Crystal, I see you're applauding there, so thank you. And we have another winning startup. We have most promising startup. Give it great applause for Gigi Predict. Asko, thank you for joining. Okay, guys, so let's have a closer look how it looks to be part of Hype's Global Virtual Accelerator. Hi, let me know if
Did we lose our host?
To lead, what you've done or what you're doing and to be part of this program and to really proactively, just dance in the rain. So great to be here today. Thank you, special thank you for our vertical leaders, Gerard Klein. Hey, Gerard. Ben, Loughborough University. Daniel Cerejido as well, supporting us there, and all the great mentors around these two programs. Really exciting startups today. It's worthwhile. It's a long day. It's worthwhile to see all those great innovations which are going to change the world of sports in the next few years.
Definitely. And it's good timing to say that we have 2 more coming ahead of us, right? 2 more days. So sustainability and customization are important topic on Hype's agenda. Oh, we have the video now? Okay, now we're going to see the video.
Hi, let me know facing the south of France.
Hi, I'm Ari from Tradesens. We come from Finland.
Hi, my name is Tobias Fröhlich from TV X-Ray in Hamburg, Germany.
Hi, we are Phalanx from Sacramento, California.
We're based in New York.
We're based in very sexy Potsdam in Germany.
Based out of Seattle, USA.
We are Raleigh, North Carolina, USA.
Based in Prague, Czech Republic, and San Francisco, California.
London, Johannesburg, South Africa.
The problem is that majority of the clubs don't have mobile apps to activate, engage, and monetize their fan community.
Accelerator offers, to me being not a digital native, the opportunity for a simple access to operating and editing a video analysis for my team and my player.
This is an artificial intelligence technology.
TV X-Ray is all about interactive broadcast.
We help video analysis teams remove the time-consuming, manual video work of finding the right high intelligent highlights.
We're here to do for the sports world what Shopify has done for e-commerce.
Que te pide seguir dándole caña, seguir dando, en plan, más velocidad, quiero más.
Join us.
Join us at the Hype GBA Demo Day.
Join us. Join us.
Well, join us in the Hype GBA Demo Day.
Old saying, everybody.
We're representing the Hype Performance Vertical, and I'm looking forward to seeing you at the Hype Demo Day.
Looking forward to seeing you there and presenting.
So join us at Demo Day.
I hope you can join us.
Demo Day.
Demo Day! Join us at the GBA Demo Day.
Come see myself, along with a lot of other great startups, pitch live at the upcoming Demo Day.
And join us at the Hype Loughborough Virtual Accelerator Demo Day.
Join us at the Hype GBA Demo Day.
Who would not want to join us? Come on, let me just tell you what I saw. You all seen probably also ASCO doing Demo Day. So I think we're gonna adopt that. Please all raise your left hand. Come on, left hand up, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, Demo Day. Okay, once more. 1, 2, 3, Demo Day. Guys, come on, you can do better. 1, 2, 3, Demo Day! Woo! Okay, guys, this just to keep up the energy, you know? Okay, sorry for that. So sustainability and customization are important topic on Hype's agenda, and that is why we have a unique vertical just for that. We're so proud to walk hand in hand with our partners and friends at Loughborough University, London. Woo! 8 startups from sustainability and customization vertical will be presenting today, and we are delighted to have them with us. We have a video of Loughborough University just in a few seconds. That is why we're so happy to have Loughborough University as our partner. So let's say a warm welcome to our partner, Head of Strategic Project at Loughborough University, Mr. Ben Cole. Hi, Ben.
Hello. Thank you, Mikhail. That's great. What an amazing intro. And hopefully the booming soundtrack of that very uplifting video didn't, steal my thunder from this next bit, because it's been a real pleasure working with the startups in our group this year. From Loughborough's perspective, our campus in London, you saw it in the video. It's built all on innovation and entrepreneurship. And obviously, as the world's best university for sports, we see this space, sports innovation acceleration, as being a very exciting space for us to be in. For me personally, I've had a really great time with our startups. It's been really wonderful mentoring with them. Often on these sorts of programs, you get people who kind of dip in and out. You get people who kind of engage a little bit, see a little bit of value. But actually, I think we've had tremendous engagement from our group. And I'm really proud to see what they've come up with and how far they've come. I certainly know that within our group, we've had a number of successes, people raising money. We've had a number of people gaining new clients. And the nicest thing that I always like to see is that I feel that we're really building a really interesting community, a community that's going to look out for each other and support each other. So, Mikhail, it's been absolutely brilliant being part of this. I'm really looking forward to the rest of this session. And I really just wanted to say welcome to everyone and pass back to you for the next bit. I can see Amir's head in the background, so I can cover for a bit if you want. I mean,
Ben is calling you.
I mean, is he trying some new stunts? I mean, I don't know.
Here he is.
There he is. Look, that's the ball there. Brilliant. Excellent. All upright. Well, that's good. Well, I'm glad to see he's back, and I'll clear off now. I've done my bit. I've said hello. So there we go.
Thank you very much, Ben. Pleasure to talk to you, and of course, pleasure for having all those activities together with you, and great vision with you over there in London. Thank you. You know, behind or actually in front of every vertical, there is a proud supporting adult in charge. Please welcome the proud father of 11 startups and the director of the high performance vertical, Gerard Klein.
Hello. So yeah, my name is Gerard Klein. Can you hear me, Michal?
How is the weather in Amsterdam? Yes, we can hear you well. How is the weather in Amsterdam?
Brilliant. Awesome.
Great.
For Amsterdam standards, it's amazing. No, my name is Gerard Klein. So based in near Amsterdam in the Netherlands. So yeah, enjoying a nice summer indoors. So for the last 25 years, I've been working with big global sport brands. So that is my reference and experience. And I had the joy for the last 3 months to join the global virtual accelerator for Hype. So we have worked, as Ben mentioned, tremendously close with a lot of startups, and especially since the middle of June with the 11 selected startups that passed the bootcamp. We had the help of many great mentors and partners, and we saw all the startups making great progress, and that was super exciting to see. We could build many meaningful connections between our startups and partners like Paris Saint-Germain, Eredivisie, Del Tatre, FIBA, Italian Volleyball League, UEFA, betting companies, and more and more and more. So I think it helped everyone, and everybody showed great progress. So I want to thank the mentors that helped us out, the partners that helped us out, the Hype team that did fantastic job behind the scenes always, and especially our startups, and I really cannot wait to see their elevated pitches, because they worked really hard on it. Super proud for the development they've shown, and I wish them all the best, and they will blow everybody away today.
I just say +1 to everything you just said, Gerard. So thank you very much. And of course, we're all looking forward to see all 19 startups and your 11 and 8 more from sustainability and customization. So before we go out to our next guest, let's share some information on the schedule ahead of us. So as we said, 19 startups will be presenting in 3 pitching sessions. And don't worry, we got your back. So we're going to have virtual beer breaks or energy boosting in between. So make sure that you have inside your fridges, you have a beer or anything cold you want to drink. And then new information we're going to have about the next cycle of Hype's Global Virtual Accelerator winners, of course, announcement. And last but not least, our networking event. Now, he is head of corporate development and esports in one of the most innovative football clubs. Please welcome Philipp Liesenfeld from FC Köln. Hello, Philipp. Is he online, Philipp? Philipp? Okay, Philipp, can you please unmute yourself? We see you are there. Dimi, I saw you were going away. Please come back. Here you go. Oh, Dimi, I thought you were going to ditch us, huh?
Hi, guys.
Okay. Hi, Philipp.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Hi.
Hi.
So, Philipp, just before we're going to start the fireside chat with you, please welcome VP Global Program. You all know the First Lady of Hype, Elinor Jakobson. Woo! And now,
hi.
This is girl power, huh? Look at this camera. This is girl power.
Hey, everyone. Hey, Philipp. It's so nice to see you again.
Hey, Elinor.
Last time we saw you, it was in Köln last year when we had our demo day. It's so different than, our virtual demo day that we have right now, huh?
Yeah, it is definitely a crazy situation, but I see the location you are in is amazing. So I like your scarf.
Awesome.
Thanks for having a great jersey in the background there. Looks great.
You know that
let's just say to everyone that if you don't know, I don't think that anyone don't know this scarf, but this is your scarf, huh? And we're very happy to have it as you are leading one of the most innovative football clubs.
Yeah, at least the scarf is analog.
Philipp, it's all about commitment, at least from Hype side. And I can say that today in Israel, it's about 35 degrees. So if I'm wearing a scarf, I can say we're very committed for the partnership between the both of us.
We'll try to put this on your left ear and then maybe you'll hear better.
Philipp?
Yeah.
Yes.
Continue. He will be there.
Okay. We wanted to ask Philipp a few questions. Philipp and FC Köln, we've been working together for about 3 years now. We've had already multiple programs together, and we've met many great startups that have did some POCs together with the football club. I think, this is so great. This is the essence of the partnership between FC Köln and Hype. And I wanted to know, the word says that FC Köln is the most innovative football club in the Bundesliga. Philipp, why do you think that is? What made you earn this title?
Well, first of all, thanks for the flowers. That sounds great. I think it's, in general, innovation and digital products don't be necessarily normal in the football Bundesliga. Let's say 3 years ago, there were definitely different focus areas the big clubs and the other Bundesliga clubs were focusing on, because the pressure other industries were facing through the digital change was not that present in football industry. So what we saw, I think, early on was that our current business models are not ready for the future. So we challenged them pretty hard and tried to understand what we need to do to be able to do digital business in the future. And, when you see the current business models of a club, you all know that sponsoring, merchandise, ticketing, and all that stuff, it's pretty hard to leverage them or to scale them, because in Cologne we have our stadium is fully packed. We are close to 112,000 members. So for the as we are not a club which is already in a European competition or always in a European competition, it will be very hard for us to scale our business models. So what we see is that, through tech innovation and digital transformation, we just have there different opportunities we haven't 3 years ago. And that is what we took on. So we decided to invest heavily in our digital strategy, into our technology and infrastructure in our club to build, digital products and assets. And the Hype Accelerator was one example of it, because we thought it is very important for us to get a better understanding of what kind of technologies are out there in the sport industry which can change our business, perhaps right now or at least tomorrow. As you said, we have done 20 startup POCs within the last 2 years. And there were a couple which we are using right now. So, startup solutions don't have to be something always for the future. They can help yourself right away. And that was something our organization learned. And I think that was probably one of the main points why we are one of the leaders when it comes to innovation in football. But I think the most important point is the strategy behind it. So we exactly know why we're doing this. We exactly know what we want to achieve with that. And I think that's the right way to go for the future for a professional football club.
Philip, so I would like to focus on one of the sentences you've mentioned. You said that you did POC with 20 startups. I think that for an innovative football club, this is amazing, right? It's not something that every football club I know does. And I applaud you for that. And I think it's definitely the right way to go. And I think, that we've met throughout our programs, many different startups with disruptive ideas. And I love that. But you mentioned that you have a very clear strategy for the last 3 years. How did COVID-19 influence that situation for you guys?
Well, COVID-19 was obviously a tremendous change when it came to our business, especially because of the fact that actually the core business of football was gone. We were not able to play our games. So the stadiums, at least we managed to end the season, which was very, very important for us, because that was actually, for German football, that was the core. And we needed to do that. And that's why we were the first league to manage to get to a restart pretty soon. What COVID did is obviously that, the perspective on the relevance of changing the existing business models is now different, because now everybody is aware of the fact that we need to change, and the existing business models are not that secure as we thought they are. So there are a couple of clubs in Germany, us included, which are struggling because the revenue we would have generated through the last 9 home games, which were I can give you a number here. So if we play without spectators, we lose 2 million per game. Okay, so that is a factor which was in the Bundesliga, obviously, or will definitely be a factor within the next 2 or 3 years, because the clubs or the business model in football is always you generate X per season, and then you invest and then you try to invest the most of it in your core business, which is the team. And now we're actually, let's say, Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund, and some other clubs are not in a similar situation because they have other financial circumstances. But we now need new business to be able to compete, because
definitely, yes,
the existing models are not that relevant anymore. Yeah. So, how helped us the digital development and innovation in that time? We were able to, switch on the virtual work within one day, because we have done organizational structural changes through the last 2.5 years. But we were also able to compensate, let's say, sponsoring rights, which were normally in the stadium and now couldn't be done because nobody was in the stadium, and the TV relevant rights couldn't be sold as well. So we created an esport virtual OTT product where we integrated 7 to 8 partners, so we could compensate actually their rights out of the stadium into the virtual world. And I think we wouldn't be able to do that if we do not have the strategy in place, so that we can create some new assets and be flexible there.
So it's not only inventing, but it's also finding solution for compensating your partners, your sponsors, your fans. I mean, it is exactly the gap where innovation and innovative mind comes to life, actually.
Exactly. I think this will just accelerate the whole transformation process for everyone. So all the startups here, I think, be a better time to be present in this industry, because it will be dramatically changed. What we see now is that the people and let's say the league itself, the broadcasters and the brands, so the sponsors, the clubs, the league, the broadcasters, the whole ecosystem is now looking for technology and innovation. And this changed dramatically because I talked to some colleagues just an hour ago from 5 different Bundesliga clubs, and all were the same opinion that the next year, or the development in the next year in the football industry, would, under normal circumstances, would have been there, let's say 2025. But we will be there next year because of this acceleration and the perspective on technology and innovation, because now we need it.
I have another bold question, if I may, and you can, of course, think about if you want to answer, but or not. So think about it. Do you think that everything I'm relating it to Amir's words in his welcoming. Do you think everything will go back to normal? I mean, do you think that we're going to have 50,000, 70,000 spectators, fans coming to stadium? Do you think it's going to be there again?
Yeah, I think so. So this is actually one of the main points we are working on right now. We are trying to develop a concept with the health government in Cologne to make sure that we will bring in, let's say, at least 10 to 15,000 people in September back to the stadium. So this is obviously, and that is one of the most crucial points, because that is the product, right? So that is actually the product why this industry is that big. Now we see the NBA games without spectators. This has nothing to do with the actual product. Yeah, right.
It's almost sad.
Yes, it is sad. And that is why the broadcasters are paying the fees for the media rights. That is why the brands are paying to interact with the fans. So this is the most important point for our industry. And if we do not manage to come back to normal there, we will have a different situation and problem. I would say, in the stadium circumstances, I want to be back to normal. Anywhere else, I hope that we will be better than normal within the future.
Yeah. Thank you, Philip. Just so you would know, I don't know if you know that, but actually we have a few startups at the moment in our program that have solutions for the COVID-19 situation. So it may be worth your while to set up a meeting with them, and I'm sure for all the other Bundesliga football clubs as well.
Sure.
Just before we wrap up, we've been working for a long time together, and we have connected you to a lot of innovative startups. Can you share maybe 3-4 examples of some of the innovative companies you're working with, some of the products that you decided to work with?
Sure. So actually, one startup from Paris, which is currently in a pretty good situation. We have worked with them in our first batch, so 1.5 years ago. They're called DigiFood, and they managed to, you can order your food and your drinks from your seat, and then they will be delivered to your place. We have tested them through 8 home games for 8,000 people each game. And from the service perspective, this was amazing. And actually now in the COVID-19 period, the concept for bringing back some spectators at least, the catering issue is obviously something which is very crucial, because when the spectators are on their seat, you can manage the social distancing pretty good. But if they're not on their seat, then we're getting problems. So DigiFood is a technology which could really help us to bring back some people there, which is obviously very interesting for us because it's that important. Tomorrow I have a meeting with our CEO Alex Werle and our sports CEO Horst Held, with another French startup out of our last batch, which is called Skill Corner. Skill Corner is providing or has a technology, AI based, and they are tracking positional data out of the broadcasting signal from the TV to help us to find the right players in our scouting process. So what they're able to do is they have 23 leagues in their tool, and you can say, okay, I'm looking for a left back who is doing sprints with that intensity, who runs 12 kilometers and who is 20 years old, and then they scan their tool and will come up with the 3 best players in 23 leagues, which will help us tremendously. And again, in the COVID-19 period, because our scouts are not able to travel right now, and the scouts are not able to go in any stadium or in any venue. So, their technology will help us to come through the summer transfer window. And I hope that the meeting tomorrow will be successful, but I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, definitely. But as you can see on those examples, and I could go further with that, in an esports startup, esport is definitely a topic which is important for us as well. We managed to do there some cases with our partner SK Gaming, the Finnish from Finland, the startup Bono Health. They developed an app where the fitness and nutrition part for gamers is the core, and you as a parent could actually you could track or the children could track how many they played, and then they get points for being outside, for eating healthy food. So they're actually combining, the gaming perspective with the health style. Yeah, yes, which is pretty interesting because that is definitely something the esport industry is working on pretty hard. So yeah, as you can see on those examples, they're pretty relevant for us, and they're very, very close to our businesses. And I'm pretty sure that some of your startups are there as well.
Definitely there. Thank you, Philip. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and we'll see you later on during the day. Elinor, thank you very much. We'll see you as well later on today. And now, the highest value of today's event are the opportunities to create meaningful connections with our startups. So for that purpose, exactly, we have sent you a short engagement form, and I am attaching it here again on the chat. So if for any reason you did not receive it, you can just see it now via the chat. So all you need to do is simply to mark for each of the presenting startups, what is the opportunity you want to take with them? Is it like an investment opportunity, a mentorship, or board member opportunity, or business opportunities? Just make sure to mark one of the 3. My personal advice for you is to use this power and choose at least 3 startups that you want to engage with. So mark your interest and we will make sure to accommodate it accordingly. And on top of that, of course, as you all know, we are choosing today 2 winners per vertical. So it means actually we have 4 winners today. And we give you, all of you there, we give you the power to be the jury. So it's not just being beautiful on the screen here, all of you. You have actually a voice and we do want to hear your voice. So you're going to choose the best pitch startup and most promising startup. So please grade them for 1 being the lowest point, lowest score, to 5 as the highest. Okay. And now let's go through, you see the form just in front of you now. So as you can see, you have the ability to mark from lowest to the highest, 1 being the lowest, and then 5 being the highest. And then you have with each and one of the startups here, you have the you have 3 opportunities. So you may choose whatever opportunity fits for you. And if for any reason you're not able to attend all of the presentations, no worries. You can submit whoever that you saw and you participate on their presentation. And just don't forget, if you are leaving us before, let us know, wave via the Zoom so we will know and we will make sure to adjust your voting and of course your request. For any other problem, technical problem, please, it's not a problem for us, just wave via the Zoom or please contact Roni, R-O-N-I, at hypesportsinnovation.com. Great prizes are waiting for the winners, spotlighting Hype's newsletter shared with more than 40,000 SportsTech users. And they will be able to present in the next Hype's conference and Investors Day. It's going to be virtual or physical, we don't know yet, fingers crossed. And the 4 winners will be presented by Hype in a special international press release. So we are almost there, almost. I know we have at least 19 people here that are very, very excited. A few guiding points before we have a green light. So each startup will have 4 minutes for presentation. And after 4 minutes, you will hear the gong. Okay, it's not a gong that I'm going to do. It's a tone that you're going to hear. Maybe we have the sound ready. We have it? Can we play it for them? Just for you to hear it for the first time. Okay, this is the gong you're going to hear after 4 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Okay, so this one or maybe another one, but you're going to hear the gong. After the presentation, we're going to have some time for Q&A, and we really encourage you to take part in the Q&A. So please write your question in the chat, and we will invite you to unmute yourself and to open the video so we can both see you and hear you, and then you will be able to engage, communicate with the presenting startup. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. I want to hear the drums. Come on, do you have? Woo! Okay, let's give it up for Iminov, an app that makes equestrian. I'm sorry for that. If you would only knew how much time it took me to say this word. Equestrian sport safer. You've ever heard of this kind of solution? Coming all the way from Finland. Give it up to our first presenting startup of the day, Iminov. 4 minutes. Good luck.
Hi, everyone. Delighted to be here. So, good morning, good afternoon. I'm Catherine. I'm a co-founder of Iminov. So I'd like you to take a moment and put yourself in the following situation. Bear in mind that this situation can apply to other sports. So imagine you are out riding in the countryside, and all of a sudden your horse gets scared, you fall off, get hurt, and worse, you're unconscious. As a former professional rider, I have found myself in this situation. It can be very stressing, and you don't know if and when you're going to be found. So The first question that riders ask themselves is, what happens if I have an accident and can't be found? Equestrian is the 5th most dangerous sport, leading with over 4,000 deaths every year only in the EU and the US. It takes about 4 hours to find a rider, and we know that the first hour is vital to avoid very serious health consequences. So what rider wants, they want to be found quickly, be able to reassure relatives, notify someone of the accident, and track their horse. As a response to that, we have created Equisure. Equisure is a wearable designed specifically for the sport that doesn't interfere with practice. It doesn't interfere with practice. It detects the accident, qualify the accident, geolocate the rider, contact directly the pre-registered contact, and track the horse. We also have a dedicated app that enable relatives and professionals to remotely follow the rider while he's training. Our value is that Equisure is the safety device that is the only one that simultaneously detects the accident, its severity, and geolocates the rider. Collecting and forwarding such information is crucial for faster, more precise intervention of emergency services, and consequently reducing the risk of health consequences linked to any severe accident. Tracking the horse is also vital to avoid further accidents. Our competitors, they are not as technologically advanced. They use a cord, for example, Rider's Mate use a cord and was designed more for bike riders. So our revenue model is through direct sales, various types of subscriptions, customization and of the software and the product, licensing fees. Our market is essentially female, based in Europe and the US, and we're targeting amateurs and professionals alike, regardless of the discipline they practice. We have a patent that covers our system, the software and the device itself. We have already some commercial traction and had recognition from the horse riding industry and also from the technology industry. We have also a very clear view of the development for the future. We have identified a number of sports that can benefit from our concept and for which we already have planned further adaptation of our product. What we're looking for new clients, new partners, and we are currently raising funds to accelerate the development and the launch of our first product. I heard the beep.
Yeah, but if you have a few more seconds, then you can wrap your presentation.
Well, I'm just finished. I'm just presenting the team. Chris, that is, he's the CEO, founder, and in charge of R&D. He's created the concept of the product. Myself, with 40 years experience in equestrian and also expertise in localization, international development, and export. And Fabrice is an advisor to us for about a year now. So that's it. Thank you for your attention.
Come on, guys, give her a big applause. First presenter of today, thank you very much. And almost 4 minutes. We do have already questions from the audience. Moti, where are you? I don't see you. Can I see Moti?
Hi, can you see me? Can you see me now?
Ah, yeah. I can hear you, that's for sure.
I'm quarantined with my kids, so apologies in advance if they will pop up. Just wondering, did you check the possible cooperation with insurance company in order to promote the product?
Yes. we've been talking to an insurance company specialized in equestrian, and but is local to France. And we are looking for much larger organization that can cover worldwide use of the product. We're looking at US and Europe globally, and we have already a couple of contacts. But if you have anything that could be of interest, we just take.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your question.
Moti, may I remind you, if you do want to take it to the next level and have a deeper discussion with Catherine or with any other of our startups, of course, you can do so by filling up the form. And this is actually a good time to mention to all of you just to go, and don't forget to mark also, give us your voice, speak up your voice, and also give some points and credits to the startup that are presenting today, and choose which startup you want to see and take it to the next level. Thank you very much, Moti. I think we have one more question from Paolo. Hello, Paolo.
Hello, hi everyone. Very simple question. I see that you are asking for about 300,000 euros. So I was wondering, dollars, I don't know, what you want to do with that amount of money, because it seems very little money for the development of a manufacturing object like the one you are thinking about, and very little also for conquering a market, because you need to, convince people to buy it. So I was wondering, what is the plan with that money? What do you want to do?
The money is going to be to finish the development of the device. We've already ourselves invested nearly 400K personal money. Okay, so we're looking for this money to finish. There is about 4 to 6 months development to finish only for the software. All the hardware has been paid for. The casing, some cards already, some hardware, some electronics. All this is sorted, and that will pay for some salaries of developers to finish the app and put all the IT aspects, servers, etc., in place, and for launching the commercial aspect. And again, for the commercial aspect, we've done already quite a lot of work. We have a number of contacts that are just waiting for the product, whether it's in B2B or in B2C. And we're ready to go, basically. We have already the contact. And yesterday, for example, I had another contact from someone interested in distributing the product in Scandinavia. And we have regularly contact from direct buyers that are waiting for the product to come out. Does it answer your question? Thank you.
Good. Happy to see that you are engaging, guys. Asaf, we understand that you have a question, but if you excuse us, we're going to go to the next startup. And can you keep your question to the next one? Just wave or say yes or write in the chat. Okay. Asaf approved. Yeah, now I can see you. Let me see you, Asaf. Okay, good. Okay, Skizo, a sustainability solution that you always thought about doing by yourself, but never did. I don't want to ruin the surprise, so give it up all the way from Portugal. Skizo, 4 minutes. Good luck.
Hi everyone. Are you seeing my pitch?
Yeah, we see you. Okay. We see you.
Okay,
we hear you.
So, hi everyone. My name is Andre, and I'm CEO and co-founder of Skizo. Last year, I was with my son on the beach, and I saw my son trying to put some plastics in her mouth. And I started to investigate how big is that problem. And right now, we know that we have more than 150 million tons of plastic in our oceans. And every minute, the equivalent of a garbage truck is deposited in our oceans too. So we start a mission. We want to live we want to leave a better planet for the next generation. So we are revolutionizing the fashion industry right now with our textile and business model, and of course, cleaning our oceans. We transform plastic collected from the ocean by fishermen into textile, and our flagship product right now is an high-quality sneaker. Our plastic is collected from Mediterranean Sea, Atlantic Ocean, and Java Sea in Indonesia. The process is simple. We collect the plastic, we contaminate that plastic and transform that plastic into high-quality products. Our products are customized. We have unlimited combinations, high quality, certified, and big impacts, social and environmental impact. There are some pictures from our heroes, our customers that are wearing our products. And we all know that we all have competitors. We have competition, but we have unlimited products and designs and combinations. We can producing what we want with our textile. Our pricing range is on average of our competitors, and we are producing on demand with no stock and producing in Portugal. We are selling in B2C right now, but we can selling B2B too, our textile. Our marketing channels are our online store, third parties, marketplaces, pop-up stores. We know that the global millennials and Generation Z population are more than 60 million. So, and we know that almost 20 million are sustainable buyers, sustainability driven, that only buy sustainable products. Our target market right now is to reach 1.6% of Europe and North America sustainable buyers market. But we don't sell only footwear. We can produce what we want, so we have other markets to go to. And with less than 1 year, and only with 2 people in our company, and less than 3,000 euros in marketing budget, we sell more than 400 products all around the globe, and won some awards and prizes. This is our conversion funnel for this first year. And we want to launch soon a new crowdfunding for new products, a new sneaker design, and in the few months we want to go to new products and new markets too. For investment, we need to invest in marketing right now to scale faster and reach our goals, and improve our website and our product configurator. Our team, myself and my wife Andrea, and our advisory boards with experts in business and marketing, brands, fashion, and a 4th generation shoemaker, a Portuguese shoemaker. So every 5 minutes, just Coca-Cola sells more than 1 million plastic bottles. How can we change the world? 1 plastic bottle at a time, and everything starts at our feet. Thank you.
Wow, impressive, amazing. Give it up to Andre. Thank you very much, Andre. I wear men's shoe size, so no problem, yeah? Okay, we have questions coming to Andre Schizo from Yusuf. Yusuf, let's see, where are you? Okay, Yusuf, I don't see you. Let's go to, yeah?
Wait a second, I can start my video. Can you see me now? I can maybe make myself a bit brighter. Is it better?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Andrea, you didn't, maybe I missed this, right? So you talked about the investment, but you didn't give me, or didn't give us a sense of, let's say, your EBITDA or your break even, or your price points in terms of the customer journey. So, what does it cost to actually create, let's say, the shoe, the recycling, the material, the salvaging it, and then producing the products, by segment perhaps? What is it, price per meter, for example, or price per unit in terms of the cost price to actually salvage the material versus the conversion price for that material?
Yeah, right now we have profit in sneakers. We have 50% profit right now, 50-60% in profit. So in all production, the material and the soles, the shoelaces, and the production, because we have to outsource the production to a big factory in Portugal, and because we don't have investment yet, we start with less than 3,000 euros last year, and we are working with bootstrapping. It's because that we don't have millions of sales yet, but we want to, in this first year, to go slowly and see if our products and our cause and our idea can be scalable or not. And right now we have to scale because we have a lots of new things to come, and we have a lots of buzz in media. And right now we have that idea. We have to scale right now because we are with that idea strong right now, and we can sell. I don't know if this will answer your question, but our first idea is only sell our textile, but nobody knows us, and it's a little bit hard to sell something that you can't. All the companies can buy cheaper, like not the same product, because our textile is like a recycled polyester, but you can buy a recycled polyester, a different polyester, so cheaper. But it's because that we start to do our own products and our own brand. I don't know if answer your question.
Just a follow-up question on that, right? So there is a big active market for recycled plastics, various grades, and it's available across the world from India all the way to Brazil.
Yeah.
And you can buy it in the secondary market. You can buy recycled oil derivatives, oil products that have been recycled. Where do you buy your product from, and how, or do you control the full chain of salvaging to recycling to use? Or do you actually buy it through brokers?
No, it's our text. We transform the plastic that are collected into pellets, and that small pellets we transform into we spoon into yarn, and with that yarn we can do the textile we want to do.
Where
we can mix
do you buy the raw product from, though?
Sorry.
Before you make it into pellets, for using your textile, where do you buy your product from?
No,
Yusuf and Andre, I think this is a great example of how and where and when to take it to the next level, and we are very happy to enable you to do so. So please, Yusuf, don't forget to mark your preferences on the form that we just showed you before, and we will make sure that you and Andre and whoever else that you want to meet and talk and engage with, we're going to make sure it's going to happen. Okay?
Okay.
Great. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, Andrea.
Great.
Thank you.
Okay. Great. So moving on, thank you very much. Moving on to the next one. Gazelle, the world's first app for factors menstruation into training and nutrition programs from Spain. Hola, ¿qué tal?
Hi all.
Very well, thank you. 4 minutes. Good luck.
Okay. Hi all. My name is Lucia Rubio, and I'm co-founder of Gazella app. I'm here to tell you that why is Gazella making the difference within the femtech field. And it is due to the fact that we are the first app that is including menstruation within training and nutrition programs. And we are doing it because we have overseen that there is a potential of 15 billion by 2025, and most of the big players within the tech industry are already including within the sports watches the menstrual cycle trackers, as we have done with the training and nutrition programs, as we mentioned. So, and some of the most important sporters are right now using it to train their players, like the American national team is doing, and it enabled them to win the last World Cup. And what we want to do is that we want to democratize the sports practice among women, like Decathlon has done here in Europe, mostly with giving access to all type of sports for anyone. So what we have done is that we have created an app that is willing to offer this training and nutrition plans based on the menstrual cycle of each of the users. So we are not solving a problem. We are creating a need, as our users said, which in a 90% in March this year said that they really didn't want Gazella to disappear. And we are doing this through with a vision with 3 pillars that are based in some values such as the scientific evidence, self-knowledge, and women empowerment. And we have acquired our customers mostly through paid media, with a 70% of those, 30% of organic, and with a cost per active user of 3 euros. We have more than 2,500 monthly active users, which is very high for the industry, and we have a retention rates higher of the average in Europe. The team is managed by experts in marketing, myself, in sports and scientific research, being coach of female athletes in the Olympic Games, and a super serious within the tech development industry. And for sure, what we are looking for 250,000 euros to be able first to develop the iOS version of the app, secondly launch it internationally, it is just in Spanish right now, and then securing these recurring revenues that are going to allow us to give a return of our investment. And finally, just you to know, we have partnered with all of these big players. We were in the Station F with Adidas. We are now within Hype, and we have participated in a startup school, and we were able to crowdfund through Crowdcube. And for sure, we have been supported from many media all over the world that really says that we are not the future. We are right now here, and we really want to change the way women do sports to be able to get the better from themselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Even just a few seconds before timing. Yeah, I see Christopher. I see that you're applauding there. Gerard also. Yeah, you deserve that. Thank you very much, Lucia. Any questions for Lucia? Asaf, I know that you have been waiting to ask questions before, so we're very happy if you can join us now. Asaf?
Yeah, I had questions on the previous ones, but this is not my game field, so
okay.
I will ask other questions later. No problem.
Okay, thank you very much. So next in line for questions for Lucia. Okay, this is a great timing to remind you, Yusuf. We saw that you mentioned that you want to get Andrea's email. So I just want to remind you all that we have our networking event after that via LinkedIn. So as you understand, we're maximizing all your opportunities in order to engage as much as possible in any ways that we find fit. Moving on to the next one, Pen Plus. I must say I'm not biased, but this one I know quite well. All the way from Aussie, Land Down Under. Give it up, 5. Good luck, Rod. 4 minutes.
All right.
Hi everyone, Rod Harris from Fan Plus, CEO and founder, and we're a startup based in Sydney, Australia. I want everybody to take a moment to think about your favourite sporting experience. When Tiger Woods won the 2019 Masters tournament, or what about when Usain Bolt won his 8th Olympic gold medal? Or how about when Roger Federer won his 20th Grand Slam at the Australian Open? These are incredible moments in the history of sport. Now imagine at those events, if you could have walked the winner's trophy out onto the field. Or what about sitting courtside and high-fiving the players at an NBA match in America? Or even having a one-on-one training session with your favourite sporting hero. These are the type of experiences you'll find on Fan Plus. Fan Plus is a marketplace that offers fans access to extraordinary sporting experiences. We are a centralised marketplace for fans to purchase money, can-buy experiences at all price points. The fan gets access to amazing experiences. The athlete gets to engage with their fan base and support their charity. The club attracts new audiences and generates additional sales. And throughout this time, we've been able to adapt to COVID-19, where we've been able to offer all our experiences virtually online. Things such as one-on-one Zoom chats with athletes, online training clinics with athletes and sporting clubs, motivational sessions, and all of these experiences are at affordable price points for everybody. This has really opened up some global opportunities for Fan Plus throughout this time. Just to break down the market size for you, 14 million people in Australia attended sporting events last year. $10.7 billion was spent on sports, and there is over 200 internationally recognised sporting clubs across the globe. And 20 billion people follow sports across the world. We believe the opportunities are endless. Our business model is very simple. Fan Plus creates a revenue stream for our suppliers by selling inventory via outright purchase and auction bidding. We list the item, we sell the item, and we retain a commission on the sale of the experience. And a percentage of every sale must get donated to the athlete or club's charity of choice. Over the last 12 months, we have partnered with some of the world's biggest brands, such as Qantas Airlines, PwC, Accor Hotels, and MasterCard, along with building strategic partnerships with some of the biggest sporting clubs in the world, such as the Dallas Mavericks, Manchester United, Golden State Warriors, Manchester City, to name a few. We've also secured over 600 experiences, generated over $250,000 worth of sales, and raised over $550,000 from venture capital and sophisticated investors in Australia and across the globe. Our future plans, we would like to raise further capital to scale internationally, and what we would like to do with that money is we'd like to recruit new talent in key markets across the globe, grow our partnerships, and secure new experiences across the global audience with clubs and athletes, and be known as the #1 sporting experience marketplace in the world. Our team consists of over 40 years of combined experience in sports administration, sales and marketing, and we have an experienced board to take us successfully into the future. In a very short time, Fan Plus has generated over $600,000 in media value across radio, print and TV. We are really excited about the future. I'd like to thank Hype, the mentors and fellow startups, and all our guests that have tuned in today. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. How is it over there in the land down under?
Yeah, it's all good. We've sort of got a little second wave of COVID, so yeah, it's a little bit challenging, but hopefully my sales will increase.
Wow. Crossing fingers for you, Rod. Any questions for Fan Plus, please? Let me see via the chat. Any questions for Rod or Fan Plus? You are watching now the beautiful picture with Roger Federer and Usain Bolt. So the guy has something to sell to you, you know? Okay, so let's have some more girl power, please. VP Global Program, Elinor Jakobson. Join me, please, again. Yay! Before we go to the next startup, yesterday you gave me a headline. It opened today's CNN. It was a breaking news in CNN. Yeah. It was. And of course, we are talking about the next cycle of global virtual global accelerator by Hype. And so yesterday, you mentioned it's going to start at November 16th. That's correct. So write it down, please. Save the date, November 16th. This was the headline. Now, please provide some more information regarding the content.
Sure. So hi again, everyone. We have a new program. It's going to be virtual because, COVID-19 is still here with us. It's going to start on November 16th, and we're going to have two new verticals, two new topics. Sports betting and winter sports. Winter sports is something that I know all our partners have been waiting for. Specifically, the guys from Italy, Paolo, and all the rest of the team. Yeah. And
I just get injured with the ski, so
probably we're gonna have a solution, in something with insurance that will help you.
Okay.
Yeah. That
or predicting injuries.
Maybe. We'll wait and see. But Michal, that for this program, we've had over 1,000 applications, and we've selected only 70 startups. So we have with us the best of the best, and today we're going to select 4 winners. So
of every vertical. And yesterday, we already showed to the world our best of esports and media, 15 startups. So definitely we have what to show after educating all those great companies in our accelerators, of course, with the big help with our partners and friends and mentors. So this is also a great opportunity to say thank you to everyone that is.
Thank you, everyone. Our program is filled with mentors, and our startups, they get one-on-one mentorship sessions with VIPs in the sports tech industry. It's priceless. Yes, also with Michal, actually. And it's priceless, and I'm sure the startups can say the same. So I would like to thank all the mentors who joined us throughout the program and our partners. And just one more thing, for the startups that haven't presented yet, our marketing director told me that we've reached over 1,200 people on our live session at social at the moment, at the broadcast. So, that's just a number for you guys.
Saying no pressure there on your shoulders. And if you don't want to push it even more, so we're just gonna remind you that we are also sending out the link for whoever that could not attend this live broadcasting. So no pressure there. Yeah,
exactly.
No pressure there. You know what? It's so nice to have you here. So why don't you just stay with me a little bit more? So I have some quality time with you. Sure. We move on to the next presentation. And then you can maybe help me with some Q&As. And you're so beautiful, so I just want you to sit next to me. Okay, guys, we're moving on to the next one. Respo Vision, integrate multiple AI technique to analyze detailed 3D positional data. What did I just say? I'm so anxious to hear and to know everything about it. So give it up to Respo Vision. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, guys.
Good luck.
Thank you, Michal, for the warm up and for the small expectations being set up. So let's start. Hi everyone, I'm Pavel. I'm from Respo Vision, and well, I will start by saying that football can be a beautiful game, especially when your team is winning. But that wasn't my case. Like for the past years, my team kept on losing, and it wasn't even the worst part. I mean, the worst part was actually not being able to tell and to explain why this kept on happening. So generic statements such as the other team wanted it more, or they had better tactic, were not enough. Like, I wanted to have a proper apparatus to tell why it was happening. So since I was working in the AI field, I thought that I saw firsthand that other industries were experiencing or were benefited by artificial intelligence to understand better the core offering, their customers, their business. So just connecting the two dots together, I found out or decided that it's high time we can bring a cutting-edge technology to a beautiful game of football. So this is basically how the rest provision started. The problem we are addressing is that all those inefficiencies, all those costly mistakes are being made because not enough data is being gathered and computed. Currently, the standard, the golden standard, is to capture game events, such as passes or shots, and only in 2 dimensions. And that's definitely not enough. What we bring to the table is that we start with any TV live feed from a single camera or any past game recording as a data input. We then, our algorithms, our computer vision algorithms, then acquire the data precisely in 3 dimensions, every player's 20 body parts in real time, 60 times per second. Once we have it, we tag the data and contextualize it in order to be able to feed it into machine learning algorithms that will predict game events probability. So how probable is that this shot will be taken, this goal will be scored, this match will be won, etc., etc. And once we have it, we leverage it for the 3 use cases: for bookmakers, media and televisions, and last but not least, for clubs and federations. For the use cases, for bookmakers, we bring a better and more precise game odds, which are based on a broader and more precise data sets, therefore increasing the margins. For media and television, we actually can bring in-game overlays and information that can be put onto the screen. Imagine goal scoring probability hovering over the head of the player. For clubs and federations, we can bring advanced tools to analyze performance of players and teams, as well as quantify their scouting processes. The market sizes, as you can see, there is an opportunity here, especially in the bookmaking market, which is 175 billion euros opportunity. But also media and clubs and federations markets are no small either. They are respectively 2 and 1.2 billion euros each. Our uniqueness relies on the fact that we are targeting and acquiring 3-dimensional data, at the same time doing it all automatically. So we don't need any TV cameras pre-installed on the top of the stadiums, and we do not also need any manual annotators working on the data. The team, the founding team, is strong and well balanced. We have 2 business and AI executives, as well as world-class data scientists on board. And we're actually based in Poland, which is favorable because of the access to a large pool of talent, data science talent, at a reasonably comparative price, comparing to, for instance, Western Europe. We quite well know what to do next, what to develop regarding the product. Each of the stages and sub-stages will have a tangible, valuable output that we will be able to test by running POCs with our core customer groups, bookmakers, media, and clubs. This is shown on the slide. And we are raising currently a 1 million euro seed round for product development and POC implementation that will be supplemented by 3 million euros EU innovation grant. And finally, we have achieved quite a lot since our launch 5 months ago. We have achieved technological level and surpassed, in most of the cases, our key competitors. We've been part of elite NVIDIA and, of course, Hype inception programs, and we have achieved pre-product traction. We have struck several deals with clubs and media companies already. So thank you very much for your attention. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much. Yeah, great. Give it up to Powell. Very well. Do we have any questions? Because if not, we have questions here. As you see, Elinor stayed with us. So any questions from the audience? Any questions for Paolo? Who's there? Paolo. Hello, Paolo.
Right. So the question is on the technical side, because the presentation I think was very good, even though, okay, maybe there is already an answer to my question on the screen. So maybe. But I think it was, the statement that you can automatically do things much better than Opta, Wisecout, and the other guys, was very bold. So I was wondering if you have anything to substantiate this claim, because otherwise, it will be just one out of many companies doing similar things on video analysis. So what is the magic inside your idea, your technology?
100% agree. This is a bold statement, and I'm showing it on the screen while I explain. But basically, what we do is we have created a pipeline of several AI computer vision tools that we join together, as well as geometrical calculations, camera optical lenses, distortion calculation, etc. That together form a three-dimensional view of a football pitch that we can acquire, compute, and sell to the customers. So why we are better than other competitors? First of all, because we are 3D instead of 2D. This is hard, but our technology works, as you can see on the screen. And secondly, because the whole pipeline is quite complex. It's more than just noting down the facts that happened during the game. It's mathematics, artificial intelligence, and several pipelines combined. So I hope that saying this and also showing the background, I kind of answered your question. But I maintain our bold statement that we are quite good at it.
It means that you did like this, so it means he answered your question.
Yes, I mean, as long as it is possible, in a very short conversation like this, because claiming that you have AI, mathematics, whatever, I think is more or less what everybody would claim in this situation. What would be very good to know is indeed Respovision has been able to pack things together in such a way that is remarkably better than other people, and this would be probably one of the few reasons for success, I think, in my experience, because this is a very crowded domain where video analytics for football. So
that's correct. That's correct. If I may add, Pablo, well, we are convinced of our quality, and the best way to verify it is to check it, to run POC, to verify the technology, and obviously we won't be doing it if we would not believe in our skills and in our achievements so far. So obviously, yes, we are very happy to try and test.
My advice to you both and to all of you, actually, Paolo and Paul, just take it to the next level. Don't forget to fill in the form, of course. Also pick your winning startups of the day. After every presentation, go to the forum and mark from 1 being the lowest point to 5 being the highest. And of course, please mention which startup you want to engage with in one of the opportunities that we are providing you with. So here is the question for you. If you love outdoor sports, you would love to hear what the Italian team has to say.
Is that Weep?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Weep.
Italia. Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Good luck. 4 minutes. Shine on.
My name is Joele Meoni, and I'm the founder of Whip. I would like to start with a question. Do you know the toughest off-road race in the world? I have no doubts. It's the Dakar. Oh, sorry. I was 10 years old, and my father won his first Paris Dakar. Then, a year later, he won his second one in a row. He had 44, and he was 10 years older than the average pro riders. And do you know how we managed to win such a difficult race? Yeah, for sure, with hard training and with an exceptional sense of direction. He had an innate gift for navigating new routes faster and better than all other riders. Knowing the path to get to destinations, following sandy tracks and small trails is not easy for sure. And it's very difficult to do it without support. Especially for newcomers to a sport like mountain biking, it's almost impossible. The e-bike market will be worth 24 billion in 2025. And today, more and more people get lost or don't have the courage to find new routes to cycle. So this inspired me to create Whip. Whip is replacing expensive bike computers and motorbike navigators, giving exploration and navigation accessible to all cyclists and motorcyclists. We started giving the ability to track activities on 2 wheels with the highest precision seen on a mobile app. Just to make you better understand, we track up to 5 times more location data compared to our competitors. And we are the first sport app to give live safety tracking features for free. Just in Italy, with as low as 10k euros in marketing budget, over 35,000 riders have created their own community profile inside WIP, tracking over 3.5 million kilometers off-road. Then, 12 months ago, we started working on our proprietary and off-road specific navigation and exploring system. Because it's easy to say, I want to find a bike trail, but there are different bikes, very different bikes, and as you can see, and all the riders has very different riding styles. So using WIP Live, for the first time ever, each rider can choose between 18 different categories and between 5 different difficulty levels to plan and find their perfect routes with the simplest yet powerful route configurator, route planner ever created. The outdoor sport market is booming, 90% growth since 2017. And our serviceable, addressable market is made by runners, cyclists, and motorbike riders that actually buys the apps to support their activity, and it's worth $1.4 billion. And our goal is to get 1% of this market by 2023. In June, we closed the first deal with KTM and Loughborough Motorcycles, and Apple selected us as the one of the most promising app of the App Store. We started in Italy, that is the biggest European motorcycle market, and in the next year we will expand to Germany and UK, and then in Europe and North America. In 2018, we got Igor Pezzilli as our mentor, the founder of a billion-company startup called Lazada, and in the same year, the biggest incubator in Italy, Nana Bianca, invested 100,000 euros in WIP, helping us to create our fantastic 8-people team with different backgrounds and expertise. Now download the app because it's where your next ride begins. Thank you.
Very well, Joele. Thank you very much, Joele. WIP Italy. Many questions waiting for you. Asaf, now it's good timing, as I understand.
Yes, it's very impressive, especially since I've had a chance to ride, especially in Italy, with different bicycles and vehicles and even cars. And some of these maps get you into goat trails, or when you have a 4-wheel drive, or put you on a highway with a bicycle. But so I understand what we're trying to solve. The main issue I have is anything that has to do with apps in general has 2 big problems. One is a business model that actually makes money, and the second is how to reach customers. I mean, there are 1, 2, 3 million apps out there. I'm sure there's at least 10 or 20 that I'd love to use. I just never know about them. So can you please explain what your business model is and revenue model, and also how you plan to reach your customers? Thanks.
For sure, it's a big market, like you said. But for the first question, we have some killer features to outstand between other apps. Like, for example, safety tracking. We are the first we give safety tracking for free to all our users because our app is a premium app. So safety tracking, and for example, community leaderboards to see your timing in a segment or in a track are totally free. But if you want to navigate, to get turn-by-turn voice navigation and get, for example, specific maps or offline maps and offline navigation, you have to buy a less than €5 subscription per month.
Asaf,
and
you have answers?
Well, that answers, the freemium model answers the question, but in order for that to make significant money for the company, you need to reach a significant number of users. So my second question was, what is your go-to-market in terms of how do you reach users? Because it's not simple out there in the App Store.
Yeah, Yeah, I pointed out that Apple selected us as one of the most promising apps on the App Store Southern Europe. So we will be the app of the day in the next month. And also, like I said, we offer some value, some value for users. For example, safety tracking and group safety tracking, where users can organically ask their friends to join with. In this way, just one user can organically ask for example, 20 or 30 users that are road cycling together to join Whip Live. And we saw that the conversion rate that is our objective is 2% conversion to the subscription plan. And it's all the times are the conversion is there is an organic reach. So when we pay less than 20% per download and install, we have a lower conversion rate, but the organic way is for us much more impressive and converts better.
Okay, thanks for your answers. I do suggest you try to get to all these professional competitions and groups and so on, and try to engage them in using your app on a wide basis for their events. But that's
Asaf, I have also a suggestion, if I may. Maybe you want to mentor Joelle, because you have great guidance or any other opportunity that you can take with one of the great startups that we are showing here today. So just if you want to take it to the next level, please make sure to fill in your request. Thank you very much, Asaf, for great questions and insights. Joella, thank you very much. We have another question from you from Julia. Julia.
Hello, sorry I don't have my video going. I just know it's very difficult when you're biking to pull out a phone. So the nice thing about the cycling computers that I've seen is it's mounted right in front of you. So I was curious how you're sort of going to tackle that issue.
Yeah, it's not easy to put the phone, even if you are a newcomer or but if you are an amateur or a pro cyclist, you don't put the phone on the bike in front of you. For this, the turn-by-turn voice navigation, it is not like just the Google Maps, but also it gives you information about the trail. Is a small trail or a big trail or a tarmac, the surface of the trail. So with the voice, you can in a moment understand where you have to turn or where you have to go. So it's not necessary to put the phone in your handlebar, but you can put also in your pocket.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And one more startup before we break for 10 minutes. Beer, cold beer. You have your beers with you? Yeah? Where's Asko? Asko, I have my left hand here, up high. What it means to all of you? You remember? Come on, let's do it. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, demo day! Come on, I really think you need to drink something, but before we break for our drinking break, come on, one more time. Come on, let me see your hands up. 3, 2, 1, demo day! Yeah! Okay, exports. I have a thing for collectibles, you know, and this startup coming from Singapore is all about mastering that. Hello, 4 minutes.
Sorry, I'm having some problem. I'm 1 second. It worked before. No idea why it doesn't work now. Let's share my screen like this.
Okay, no worries. We wait for you. A few seconds here. We're going to help you, of course. Vika here. You know, there's a big crew here. Actually, not so big, but they are working like 400 people here.
All right.
Great crew, hype crew. Yeah?
No, I can't share the PowerPoint. It worked before. I'm very sorry for that. It's
all good there, Charlie?
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Okay. Ready?
Okay, ready. Okay, sorry for that.
Okay, best of luck. Good luck. 4 minutes.
Thank you, thank you. My name is Tolly Makris. I'm the co-founder and CEO of EX Sports. A quick introduction about myself and the team. We have been in the sports industry since 15 years. I moved to Asia in 2004. 6 years later, started a company called Elite Boxing with a vision to take Muay Thai, a niche sport in that time, to the next level, like creating one of the first ever Muay Thai formats. We started in 2010 there, expanded globally, and over the last decade, our team with over 30 people around the world have produced over 50 events globally. We have produced about 10,000 hours of content and worked with international federations of Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai to get that sport globally recognized. One of the challenges for us as promoting an e-sport was always tap into new revenue streams, because if you're not soccer, or if you're not one of the big major sports, the income from TV licensing and sponsorship is not enough. So we always had to look for alternative revenue streams from new ideas. And that's why in 2018, when there was a huge hype around Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, we were looking into it and thinking, okay, how can we tap into these new revenue streams? We looked at it. I'm not a big fan of crypto. I think it's toxic. We didn't want to consider to an ICO to raise money, but we were impressed with blockchain technology. We wanted to understand more, and we wanted to really see how we can get with blockchain technology to disrupt sports industry. Because as you know, everything right now with blockchain is about disrupting the financial institution, disrupting governments. And for us, the challenge was, how can we disrupt the sports industry? So our vision is very clear. We want to disrupt the way fans collect trading cards. This industry has been around since over 100 years, still generating billions of dollars. And why we want to do it? Because right now there is a big transition going into digital. It's estimated this year there is going to be about $2 billion in revenues from digital collectibles. And there is 5 main problems that we saw, and that's the reason why we started it. So sports collectibles focus only on major sports, which is a big problem. Only 5 major sports generated billions of dollars over the last almost 100 years by selling these collectibles. Collectibles value only increase through its sales. Trading and distribution is very difficult. Some of these cards can only be bought in exhibitions or through eBay. The authenticity of collectibles is also not guaranteed. That's why blockchain technology is important. And one of the biggest problems is that there is no fan engagement. So people who collect the cards have absolutely no engagement with the actual athletes. So our solution is we have developed a unified app to create digital collectibles for all sports that are freely traded, reward collectors, and have proven authenticity by using blockchain technology. So we have launched the app earlier this year. Obviously, we have started with our own ecosystem, which represents already millions of athletes by working together with the International Federation of Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. So we have access to our over 4 million athletes worldwide. Launched the app, did the use case in Abu Dhabi, worked with the federations, and now we are expanding into different sports, including equestrian sports, fitness, just signed one of the leading esports team in the entire Middle East. And the idea is to have one unified app where people are able to buy collectibles from any sports. We also want to engage. We want to reward people by collecting, so you can watch content live on EX Sports TV and collect points on your cards immediately. So it becomes like a stock market for trading cards. That's the ultimate vision, allowing people to get into niche sports, buy collectible cards early stage that are authenticated by blockchain technology, and then treat them as an investment. And earn points, earn tokens, which they can again redeem inside the marketplace for either services provided by the athlete to build that fan engagement, or products and services provided by the organizers, what we do, or our partner federations. So it's a B2B2C business model. In some cases, we also work directly with some celebrity athletes, and it's all in one closed ecosystem that creates a win-to-win situation for everyone. Collect, trade, redeem, and engage back with the actual athletes. So that's the concept on that. We launched earlier this year. Didn't do any marketing because we only started with our ecosystem, have more than 3,000 downloads right now. Tested it because blockchain technology is new. So we tested on building with Ethereum, and now we partnering up with another blockchain protocol to be able to scale. So currently, after testing it and having the proof of concept and onboarding new sports. We are looking to expand into new sports. We are talking with the Mayor League in Colombia to do a complete white label there, to also bring in soccer, basketball, esports, etc. And we're raising $1 million to scale the business right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tolly. Actually, you are closing our first session for today, so thank you very much. Okay, so we do have first question for you, and if anyone else have another question, so please write via the chat, and I will approach you, and I will invite you to open your microphone and camera, because we do want to see you as well. So first question to Tolly from Christoph. Hello, Christoph. Okay, I don't see Christoph here. Okay. Steph. Oh, Steph is one of our mentors, actually. Hello, Steph.
No pressure, no pressure.
Ah, no questions.
No pressure.
Did you just miss us?
A lot of questions, but no pressure. I meant, like, I'm one of the mentors. My question was actually twofold, or maybe onefold, depending how the answer is. But I was wondering why you go about niche, why you start with niche sports instead of major sports with a big fan base.
First of all, because that's my background. We have produced over 50 events globally. I'm part of the International Federation of Muay Thai and the Jiu-Jitsu Federation. So we have our millions of athletes and are always looking for new revenue streams. Major sports, including the NFL, NBA, and FIFA, have already generated billions of dollars by these collectibles because they have these big deals. While we, over the last 15 years, struggled for any cent to survive. So, obviously that's my background. That's my passion. We have partnered up with the International Federation of Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. Both of the presidents are the leaders of AIMS, the Alliance of All Independent Sports, that represent over 30 sports. So my idea was to not go after running the bigger sports, which takes years in negotiation back and forth, but unite all the niche sports and then be more powerful than some of these major sports.
Smart. Yeah, that's a good approach. And how about rights? That was the other thing that I was wondering about. How do you go about sports with rights and stuff
with
like
the
that?
right? Again, we are working directly with the federations. So the federation is actually authenticating each card. We're using blockchain technology to make sure it's an authentic piece. But then the federation is the one that brings it to their users and athletes. The athlete then gives the right, and the federation authorizes it and gets also a royalty fee. Again, it has to be a win-to-win for everyone. For that authentication, where the logo of the federation is on the card, the federation also gets a 10% cut. The athlete gets something, the organizer gets something, the federation gets something, and we make something. So it's actually a revenue share model between everyone. Where now
everything's transparent because it's in the blockchain, of course.
With a transparent revenue share model where everyone wins. And not only Panini signs a multi-million dollar deal with FIFA, and that's it. The clubs don't benefit, the athlete don't benefit, and the actual collector doesn't benefit on that.
Cool. All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Win, 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 win. This is the situation as I see it. Yeah. Thank you very much. Before we break for late lunch and first drink of the day, because it must be almost 5 o'clock somewhere, I have my vodka already with me. So please prepare yours. And please take this opportunity with some free timing to fill in the form. Don't forget, you have a lot of power today, as you will be also helping us to choose the 4 winners of today, 2 on every vertical. And also, please take this opportunity to fill in your preferences in how you want or how you wish to engage with any of our startups here. So let's see your glasses, please. You have? Come on. Jack, you always have something to drink with you. Yeah, I see you. Christoph, is that coffee? Are you boring now? It's coffee. Okay. It just looks like coffee. Okay, but it's not. Okay, Casper, I see you're drinking. Okay, guys, cheers for you. See you in 10 minutes. We have great stuff coming ahead just towards you. See you soon.
This simply has been too hard.
wish for a COVID-free world here as well, and like you have now in Taiwan. Thank you very much, Rita, for those great words and insights. And of course, we'll stay in touch. Give it up all for Rita, managing our vertical in Taiwan. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you.
Okay, Daniel.
Hi guys, this is Daniel calling from Puma and Adidas land, close by Nuremberg.
We see the stripes and the tiger.
Yeah, exactly. At one time, it was all together.
Yeah, but you know, someone have to go to the grocery shop.
That's right. That's right. There's not too much going on here, dude. Quite full.
So we are all looking now towards Taiwan and hoping for that to come to us.
Exactly.
Okay, you had a question, Daniel, to Christopher.
No, I had questions to not to Christoph. I'm sorry, I had questions to someone else. So mute me out, and
okay,
I'm already in chat, in direct chat with the last startup. Thank you.
So it's a great example, actually. You don't need us. You just engage with them. Great. But this is perfect timing to remind you all of the opportunities that you have. So please take advantage of that, like Daniel just did. So I can just go away. I think there's no need for me anymore here. Also, I will remind you before I leave that we have our networking event. And I have new numbers for no more pressures on your shoulders, but just for your information, we have more than 2,500, right? Am I right, guys? Yeah. In our socials, so also share via Facebook and LinkedIn and all your socials. So you know it's for you guys because we want to maximum use of share and explore of this day. Moving on to the next one, Volcom. Hello, Asko, right?
Hello.
Hello. Yes. Yeah, I see Gerard over there wooing as well, all the way from Finland. Gerard, are you still, Asko, are you still in the boat?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
Sailing
so
hard.
all the way from the boat in Finland.
Yes.
Give it up to Volcom. Good luck, Volcom. 4 minutes.
Thank you. So I'm Asko, and once again, Demo Day! I wanted to share with you how discovering invisible is reshaping sports coaching and sports medicine as we really know it. Let me first ask you, what trick would you do if you could be frozen in midair? This is something that I really wanted to know when I created the world's first bullet time photo booth. Okay, this was just for fun and had more to do with a coffee buzz than anything else. But as people came back time after time looking at their own form on the cool videos, I realized that there really could be some use for this in sports coaching. After all, visuality has been the backbone of all coaching since the start of time. But the lack of advanced visual tools has left them blind to see the invisible. And of course, the technology that I created had to be scaled down. So we scaled it to the ease and cost effectiveness of mobile devices to capture time synchronous video and to discover the invisible. This makes coaching more effective and more seamless. I'm sure you all agree on the importance of immediate feedback on your performance. So this is what we really concentrated on. Volcom's technology for the first time gives the full potential of visuality to anybody, anywhere, anytime. Whether you're aiming for high performance or injury prevention, or if you're just one of the millions who had the wrong movement to start with, Volcom is the perfect solution for your rehabilitation. We capture time synchronous video from all angles wirelessly and effortlessly, giving the ability to analyze the movement immediately. This gives unprecedented and never before seen performance gains for both the coaches and the athletes. Of course, you can share the videos for off-site training as well, and in times of COVID, this is a perfect tool. The US Olympic team has played a vital part in our development and has trusted us to deliver. Volcam is actually a daily part of their track and field training with over 400,000 recordings done. In shot put in the Doha Worlds, the US won first, second, and fifth, and they've all been practicing with Volcam, so there's some real proof showing there. Our current paying customers include some of the world's most demanding training facilities, where even the smallest detail distinguishes between winners and losers. Our technology is even accurate enough for our sports medicine research customers. What these two fields have in common is biomechanics, which really is all human movement. The market segment we're at today is really high performance, but we have this organic growth towards sports medicine, and this is where we're going to be focusing more and more in the future. These actually overlap each other, and the overlap is growing at a fast pace due to the research showing the connection between correct movement, performance gain, and injury prevention. Our next revolution is going to be integrating computer vision and artificial intelligence into our ecosystem, further stabilizing Volcam as a standard for any movement analysis. This will streamline our customers' workflow even more and help us scale towards the sports medicine market. We have the leading partners waiting to start development of our next revolution with us, and they believe on us to deliver. So join our team and discover the invisible. Thank you.
Well done. The ending picture there. The nice one. Thank you very much, Volcam.
You need to see all the viewpoints.
That's true. That's true. We have a question from Steph again. No? Okay, no question from Steph. Questions for Asko, for Volcam. Christine? Yeah? Yeah, Christine.
All right.
Question from Christine. Yeah? No? No? Okay.
I'm not that scary.
Sorry?
I'm not that scary. I'll answer anything.
No, you are not scary at all. At all. We know, Asko, you are very kind and nice. I want to take this opportunity and to ask all of you to see at the chat. We just sent you a link also to the networking event that I mentioned previously. So now you have also the link for LinkedIn, and I think that we're going to try and approach Christine again.
Yes, hi. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. I do have a question, Asko. What is the maximum number of cameras that you can utilize at the same time?
So usually our customers use anywhere between 3 and 4. We're talking with a number of golf institutions who want to use 8 cameras. That's no issue for us. The real strain comes on the Wi-Fi network that connects all the devices to each other. I wouldn't go over 10. I don't think you'd get that much benefit out of it. But 8 is definitely what we're talking about right now with our golf partners.
Okay, we've used Volcam for the last couple of years with the Brazilian Olympic Committee, with our track athletes, looking at starts and also handoff for the for relays. Additionally, with the US ski and snowboard teams, we've used them quite often in the gym, and it takes a couple minutes to set up. So it's really a nice solution. And we have used up to 6-7 cameras, so or phones, in fact, and it's been very effective for us.
Thank you for the kind words, Kristen.
Mm-hmm.
I see an opportunity for a joint future, definitely for a next step meeting, no?
Absolutely.
Okay, so Christine, of course, you're gonna make sure to fill in the form, and of course, our great people of Hype are gonna help you to adjust your request, and I kindly ask you to take this really great opportunity and engage with all the startups that you see, here today. You can choose, you have 3 different opportunities. If you have another idea of a 4th opportunity, just let us know, and of course we will assist and we will adjust. We are here for you in the love of sport. Now, we do know that all of you in the last few months worked really, really hard, and it was difficult. So we have something for you, but before that, let's go 1 minute again to Daniel. You're on the line. You have a question?
Thank you, Michael. Asko, thank you for the presentation. Are you planning to trickle this down from high-end sports to like everyone? And if so, how and when?
Yes, so we do have quite a bit of users in kind of the development area in youth sports, because it is about biomechanics. So there's a lot of use in track and field in high school to college age students or athletes. I mean, the beauty of the technology is that it's so easy to use. You can download the application from the App Store. The only thing you need is Wi-Fi and a couple of iPhones to use as cameras. So it's a really powerful visual tool, especially with the youth.
That's great to hear. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you again, Daniel. Thank you, Asko. And now moving on, as I just said, we do know that you worked really, really hard in the last few months. Sometimes it was actually too hard and maybe a bit frustrating, you know, because you're not able to meet people face to face, and everything is so new with the COVID situation, and how actually we can succeed in this situation. Everything is so new, so lack of motivation, of course, it's something that you always have in the back of your mind. I think you can all be related to this.
Great moments are born from great opportunity. You shouldn't have any doubt in your mind about what you're supposed to do tonight and about how you're supposed to do it. This is your time. Now, I don't want them to gain another yard. We gotta go out there and we gotta take it. Take their game and shove it right back in their face. That's how winning is done. Team's something you belong to. Something you feel. Something you have to earn. If we don't come together, it's over. And I guarantee you, we won't go by your life. You won't regret walking out, letting them get the best of you. I'll ask you one last time. To be the best that you can be. Play like champions. Win. It's about heart. It's about who can go out there and play the hardest. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. I don't care what the scoreboard says at the end of the game. In my book, we're going to be winners. In any fight, it's the guy who's willing to die, willing to take the hits, who's going to win that inch. Let me tell you something you don't let anything, nothing come between us. On this team, we fight, and we shut them down because we can.
Motivation, just like demo day. Asko, where are you? Come on, show me your hand. Come on, it's time for your hands up. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Steve, what's up, Steve? Where's Rod? Rod, I don't see you. Henry, Doro, your hand needs to be up. Yeah, okay. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Demo day. 3, 2, 1. Demo day. Woo! Okay, you guys, thank you very much for your great, great energies. Oh, late bloomer. James, was it you there? I saw it just now. You did it. Okay, we have it. It's all recorded. Grippers have created a patented innovation created by athletes for in-game use training and rehab performance all the way from the US. Big applause for Grippers. Good luck. 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. My name is Jamel Eugene. I'm the CEO of Grippers, and I am excited to share our vision with you today. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, we see you, we hear you, everything is perfect. Very good.
Athletes are viewed as modern-day superheroes. And for every we all know there's a villain. That villain is injury. My story is much like the tens of millions of athletes who see their performance and careers impacted by injury. In fact, I tore the ACL, meniscus, PCL, and quad all in my left leg, only to make it to the next level. At that point, I became top players at my position in my sport until a different injury ended my career. See, that is the very essence of Grippers' existence. We are a smart, wearable, textile-based solutions company that gives you the confidence to perform. With our fundamental understanding of how support and control can make you better, we sought to cultivate this mutualistic bond between protection and performance to manufacture confidence. Athletes account for the largest volume of those injured. They are 2 times more likely than any other demographic to sustain an injury, while the fingers and hands account for the largest percentage of injuries that are preventable at 23%. So we knew with this data that had to be our focus. We then posed an even bigger question. Why can't what we wear be engineered to strengthen us? With that thought in mind, my business partner, Dewan, and I came together to tackle this issue. Dewan was a glove guy, and I a tape guy. We wanted to combine essential elements of gloves and tape, giving you the grip and control of a glove with the strength and support of tape, blending in physiology, all that exposes the finger receptors to allow for perfect traction. We have patented the world's first ever innovation, a hybrid between gloves and with vice. And we wanted, that didn't work out well. And we wanted a $2 billion market led by Nike. With our long-term goal of 7%, we can generate annual revenues of over $140 million per year. The American football glove market has 5.2 million potential users. That number can increase by nearly 3,000% if we can scale across different sports, genders, and ages, bringing our total addressable market to well over 4 billion. With the organic adoption of our product from players like Super Bowl champion Jordan Lucas and Pro Bowl winning quarterback Ryan Tannehill, we knew we were onto something. Receiving a recognition for our innovation early on through the Under Armour Future Show and the Spotlight on Textile Innovation by ESPN. Accounts and others were some of the people that had early buy-in on the retail side. Buy-in from companies like the Tennessee Titans, Utah Jazz, and Kansas City Chiefs. To bring a dream like this to reality, it takes a group of all-stars. And for us, that's our COO, Precious Wilson Pulley, and Juan Morgan. Together, we look to the future and wanted to have a broader offering of our products, expanding our product philosophy from Vice Pro into other products. That came from there was our 12-point Smart Fit design system, in which we target areas of the body that are most prone to injury, and through the use of biomechanics, work with the body to support and improve performance through design, engineering, and fiber science. We have 3 series, the next of which is our Control series, highlighted by our control sock, the world's first sock ever engineered to combat issues associated with turf toe and other toe injuries. We also improved your traction with that product. Grippers is seeking $589,000 to invest in our IP portfolio, as well as marketing, and drive traffic and customer demand through validation and visibility. Grippers is filling a void in the marketplace with our innovations. And we have solved the problem with gloves that no one else has. So don't sit on the sideline. I invite you, all of you, to come and join us as we change the game. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jamel, sorry. Thank you very much. Any questions for Jamel, Grippers? Yeah? Danielle? Jamel killed it. Danielle is writing to all of you. Danielle, speaking of killed it, I saw you're like fighting with mosquitoes over there, or flies.
I thought that was a hand clap mid-conversation. That's how
I had a question.
Yes, sir.
I've got a question. It's obviously, I mean, like, really interesting and exciting, and you spoke about kind of the patent, so it sounds like a really exciting product. What's the strategy in terms of getting this in front of people who are actually going to get you some traction, get people using this? You know, what's the targeting athletes? What are you going to do?
Yeah, so we want to target leagues, teams, organizations, social groups, as well as specific influencers directly.
Right.
In doing that, we not only can we sell a bigger volume of product and we attack those clubs and groups and organizations, but we also get the influencer as a byproduct of that. As a subset, we want to, again, go with the different groups, like in social communities as well, because they have their own level of influence that's more organic than anything else, and then the influencer does exactly what everybody expects an influencer to do as well.
So you're hovering. I'm guessing you're hovering around sort of the lower leagues, trying to get people just to try the equipment, so then you can grow with them.
Right.
I hear people signing contracts with very big names very early in their career.
No, yeah, that's part of it. Something else too that works on, or that is something that we can address is if we have some visibility so people know our products exist. There's a big subset of the market. Let's say I think it's between 15 and 20%, depending on what sport, that doesn't use gloves or tape or has some other, or use a combination of both. And just that early adoption, they knew our product exists. It's a natural flow for them, and then we can attack those who actually use gloves in that division. But yeah, there's so many different avenues that we can take and address, and it's not limited to football. It can be any different sport, any different occupation, any different vertical.
Cool. Okay, great.
Thank you very much, Ben and Jamel. It's a good thing that you're all going to meet later on for our networking event, and then you can chat over virtual beer and enjoy yourself. Don't forget to use the link that we sent you via the chat for our LinkedIn event. And of course, you're all now going to use also your possibilities to engage with any other startups that you want. So don't forget just to fill in the form. I have one sentence to tell you. Your phone stays in your pocket. Your hand stays on the bike, and your eyes, of course, they stay on the roads. That's why they do it, and that's why they call it Radio Race, all the way from the UK. Hello, Radio Race. 4 minutes. Good luck.
Thank you. Actually, Race Radio. So I'm Stephen Elliott. I'm the founder, and I am an obsessive cyclist. I'm addicted. I ride alone, but I love to ride with other people. But one of the problems when you're riding with other people is you often get disconnected and split up on the road. But Race Radio isn't just trying to solve that narrow problem. I think there's a much bigger opportunity. I think we all have this fundamental need to connect with each other. And all those experiences that you have on the bike, the highs, the lows, are all much better actually when they're shared. So that's how Race Radio came about. So what it is, we combine a remote button which attaches to the handlebar with a freemium app that sits on your phone. And together, combined, they basically transform your phone into a walkie-talkie. I think you all probably know the likely early adopter of this product. So these are people out there who spend more on their bike than the average person does on a car. And they love gadgets. They love the latest technology. They want to look pro. And they very much identify as a cyclist, and their best friends are very often their cycling friends. So there's 2.5 million regular cyclists today just in the UK alone. And so these are people who are riding every week, who take part in organised events and members of clubs. And that global bike accessories market is going to be worth £5.3 billion just within the next 5 years. Of course, we're obviously only planning on capturing a fraction of that market initially, and even by year 3, the projected revenues account for less than 0.1% of that global bike accessories market. And then naturally, there's opportunities beyond the cycling market as well. So I think snowboarders and cyclists are a great example of activities that could really be enhanced by a product like Race Radio as well. So why now? Why is this the moment for Race Radio? Well, I think it's fair to say we've entered a new era of cycling. Bike sales have increased 200% year on year in the UK. Sales of turbo trainers have increased 1,000% year on year. And activities logged on Strava, cycling activities have increased 3-fold during lockdown. Add to that the fact that most of the target audience now have very generous data plans. There's 4G's extended its coverage as far as the high Alps. And people are getting a lot more comfortable with using voice rather than screens to interact with their devices. There are products out there, and there's competitive solutions out there, but they use Bluetooth, so they're very limited in range, and they're also very expensive, which limits their appeal. Race Radio is designed and priced for groups. It has a limited range and multiple channels, so as well as being able to connect and communicate with the people you're riding with, you can actually get support from people, from friends and family at home as well. Strategic advantage comes from network effects as the product scales and becomes the accepted way to communicate on the bike. But we're also looking how we can build in more advanced technologies. For example, a virtual audio coach that could be in your ear, coaching you to a personal best time. Where we are today, we've sourced the hardware. So the hardware and the firmware is rock solid. We have a prototype app that we've been testing. And we're now looking for £500,000 to accelerate the development of the product and make a major splash when we go to market. We're expecting to launch in December of this year, and we're going to be cash generative within the first year of trading. So that's Race Radio. I hope you join me in making this amazing sport even better. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Steve. And of course, Race Radio and not Radio Race, although it can be a name for a different company. But of course, Race Radio.
That's the next step, yeah.
Until the next company that you might open. We wish you all the best, of course, because that will be after a great big exit. Okay, so any questions for Steve? Any questions? Yes, Steph. Yes, no pressure there, Steve, but Steph is one of our mentors. Give it up, Steve, for Steph. Go to Steve.
Steph.
Yes.
Thanks, man. Thanks. It was it's a great pitch. I really like it. I'm a definitely pro/amateur beginner starter cyclist myself, so I completely relate to this. But I was wondering, because I see the concept and it's definitely more interesting to ride together, but is the tool itself interesting for someone who rides alone already as well? I mean, as a starting cyclist, you have your own rides, and it would be cool if the app or solution is also good and useful for someone who is riding by himself.
Sure. So there's a couple of features that you have sort of as a solo user. One is you still can create a channel and speak to friends and family back home, so you can tell people when you're going to be arriving back or what your ETA is. And the other thing is you can actually have one of the channels as the race radio voice assistant. So by linking with the Strava or Garmin health APIs, you could, for example, ask, what's my race radio? You press the button, it invokes the voice assistant, and you can ask what's my average speed, what's my cadence, what's my best time up a local hill, or even more advanced functionality like tell me what time, how far am I from home, or how long will it take me to get home at my current pace, things like that. So it has
Sorry, I want to tap into that. Is it also connected to leaderboard apps, Strava, for example, that it can kind of guide you to, okay, the number one in the leaderboard has X on this segment?
Yeah, so Strava, so you in theory, yes, that access to the leaderboard segments within Strava is something that they charge quite a lot of money for. So that would be, we talk about the app being a freemium app. That might be one of the things that you would pay for as an advanced feature.
Yeah, because I can imagine that. Because I was just thinking, if you can have the value from the app for one person, he's more likely to keep using it and come back, and also invite his friends to join with him. And then basically by using it by himself and then starting to use it with his friends, he keeps experiencing this value and keeps experiencing more and more value from the app.
Yeah, and I think so. Just to build on that, it would be possible for the app itself to be voice activated. But one of the reasons I want the button, one is for the revenue stream. Two, as a reminder to use the app, that you've got this capability on your phone. And the third thing is word of mouth. So people see cyclists looking at over the shoulder, word of mouth, people asking what's that. Everybody wants to find out what the latest devices are and what they should be using.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks.
No problem. Thanks for the questions.
Okay. Thank you very much, Steph, and thank you very much, Steve. Race Radio. Okay, thank you very much. And now, women power and analytical algorithm. How does that all sounds to you together? Coming to you from Ukraine. Give it up to girl powers. Yay! Hello, Lena and Daria.
Hello, have you see us? It's okay?
Yes,
great.
We hear you perfectly well, and we see you, which is great. Great to see you on the screen. Good luck. 4 minutes.
Thank you. Okay, hello there. My name is Daria, and I am a SportsTech lady. Together with my twins Lena, we are passionate in sport and mathematics. We are taking on board ex-football players Vlad Vashchuk and creative digital coach advisor. Actually, idea to the product belongs to Vlad. He was young when met famous Ukrainian football coach Lobanovsky. Lobanovsky, he used mathematics in talent scoring. He used math to find the best tactical lines and create game strategy. He used mathematics to grow young athletes, and they became football stars. Probably you know such names as Shevchenko, Rebrov, and our co-founder Vlad Vashchuk is among them. It was 18th. In this time, math in sport was a kind of innovation. For now, each football club has their IT products to improve team results. But you know, there is a gap we have found and going to solve. Look, coaches received hundreds of pages with pure data from different systems. These hundreds of numbers should be processed manually. And here we are. We used AI to do it instead of coach head and simplify decision making. We are a digital coach advisor. We use AI to analyze tactical and biometrical data about each players. during each training session and games. Based on this analytics, we create smart report and recommendation to the coach. We use female soft power in strong male energy sports world. Our reports come to coaches by tablet application. Data to the AI comes from video cameras through our CV algorithm. And we use data from hardware trackers to get accuracy. We connect by API to any tracking system. It's about tactical part of analytics. Another important part of our reports is biometrical, you can see on the screen. We use special algorithm comes from insurance market to predict, for example, insurance risk, level of stress, and even period of time in which athletes could show the best results. It's useful in transfer market. Market size contains approx 500,000 clubs and twice more academies and schools. We use common for the market annual subscription packages. Prices start between 10,000 and 35,000 US dollars. We started from football market. It's our main focus for now, but our strategy is going, you can see, to hockey, basketball, volleyball, and other kinds of sports. So market size to our business will be multiplying. These companies, you can see, looks like our competitors, but no. However, we are about win-win strategy, and look for this picture. We can add to each other values and boost business. For example, Polar looks like supplier for trackers for us, but we can sell them analytics. We start our business and create MVP by personal money. We have started collaboration with Ukraine Football Federation for now, with Polar, actually last week, and in negotiations with Israel Football Club Maccabi. As well, we have a couple of pre-sales in China football market. We are ready to proceed investment round and looking from $400,000 to finished product and go into the market global. Of course, we are interested in useful contacts with our potential clients and partners. Win-win strategy is always win. Thank you.
Hey. Woo! Well done, Lena and Daria. I must say, you look like a high-level celebrity of it. So I'm just like watching you, and I'm, you know, it's great. So thank you, and congratulations also for your newest partnership, right?
Yeah, last week. Thank you.
So congratulations, and I'm sure it's just an open to great more stuff ahead of you. Of course, you know, upcoming after this great day. So, any questions to our TikTok superstars? Come on. Any questions? Yeah.
Something in chat? Yes, questions.
Yeah, chat. No?
Is it clear or unclear?
Okay, you will stay with us.
Okay, and we'll answer in chat.
You want what?
No, if there is any question in the chat, we will respond for that.
Ah, of course.
We are looking for.
I'm sure, in the chat, or also, of course, in our after party, in the networking event. So there's a lot of opportunities. Just don't forget to use those opportunities. And thank you, girls. Thank you again, Lena and Daria. And speaking of women power, here I have again our very own Israeli Beyonce, Eleanor. You like the title?
Yeah, why not?
Because
yeah,
now you have to sing like her.
Oh, I don't sing.
And you have to dance like her as well.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
In the after party.
Yeah, in the after party. That's why everybody should go.
Yeah.
Okay, Eleanor, you are our VP Global Program, and you have, of course, you're holding all the educational programming. And tomorrow, we have a great webinar regarding winter sports.
Exactly. So we have a lot of people here with us, and I decided it's going to be a great opportunity to invite everyone to our webinar tomorrow, 4 p.m. UK time.
Raise your hand who's coming. Come on. Who's coming? Oh, I see Paolo.
Paolo will be checking if you're coming.
Christine is coming. Thank you, Christine.
So we're gonna have leaders in the winter sports. You know, we have really like VIPs in the winter sports topic space. Sorry.
And they will, of course, gonna talk about the newest innovative solutions for.
Exactly. Yes. So we're gonna add the link on the chat here, and also on all of our social platforms. So please join us tomorrow, 4 p.m. UK time.
4 p.m. UK time. And you see, this is why it's so great to be part of the Hype family and to be friends with Hype, because not only big programs of Accelerator, but also we make sure to educate you and to be on top of all the topics that are really important to all the global community of sports and sports tech. So thank you very much for that, Eleanor. Keep on with great education for all of us. And let's just go further. Can you stay with me? Just one more maybe startup before maybe we have another break. So Baskinet, world's first headband designed for soccer. Coming from, you know where?
The UK.
Yeah, bring it on. 4 minutes. Good luck.
Hello, just checking you can see the screen and hear me.
We see you and we hear you perfectly well. Good luck.
The ball came in and I jumped to head it clear. And suddenly I felt this force crashing through my skull. Your body goes into a natural state of panic when you get badly hurt. It just knows there's something wrong. The pain was unbearable. It was like a bomb going off in my head, right on my temple. The personal account of an English Premier League footballer who now has 14 metal plates in his head, 28 screws to hold them in place, and a 6-inch scar across his head. In Europe, head injury and concussion has become normalized as part of football. Concussion is proven to lower player performance, have potentially devastating long-term health impacts, and it's 3 times more serious in women. There's no head protection product on the European market. We have to ask, when we protect our shins, why aren't we doing more to protect our heads? For football, concussion is an uncomfortable topic, a problem becoming more acknowledged and more widely discussed, but without a solution. Baskinet's a UK startup with a British-designed and manufactured solution. We're developing a range of headband-style wearables offering protection, allowing for improved detection of concussion, and a new suite of player performance data, with our products suitable for youth, amateur, academy, professional, disability, male and female players. Over the last year, we've explored the medical research, the material science, the wearables landscape, captured player experiences, considered sustainable sourcing and environmental production techniques to inform our solution. Our product reflects sporting design style first and precision and performance functional know-how. Our first headband wearable is currently entering final trials across English, Premier League and professional and amateur clubs, and will be on sale by Q4 this year. The USP construct of the headband includes a protective polymer that significantly reduces the linear and rotational impacts. It performs in play rather than in lab conditions, and it outperforms against other market polymers. Additionally, given COVID-19, we have a solution to detect temperature and to give more confidence to the return of safe play of sports. Our wearable technology roadmap extends to detect the force to the head, the point to the head, and the utilization of brain and eye movement signals, and other technologies to allow for a completely new suite of player performance data, all delivered real-time into a separate app or into a professional teams analysis system. We're focusing on football, but we've already had interest from rugby, cricket, hockey, and racket sports. Given our first move advantage into this solution, we will hold and own the safety standards. We've identified several routes to market, including English schools and youth academies, where we'll work to ensure our product is on the mandatory kit list. We'll work with amateur and professional clubs to sell our product through their own retail channels. And we want to give back. We're giving 2% of our profits to further the research into head injury and concussion. Dedicated marketing and brand positioning of our products will become more visible post the end of our trials and will allow for the awareness, the understanding and the adoption of our solution to reduce the issue of concussion and a new innovation in head-worn wearables. Clive Riches and I are the co-founders of Baskinet, and we're leaders in change and innovation in and outside of sport. And behind us, there's a knowledge base across product design, engineering, material science, brand development, and sales. 2020 is the 50th anniversary of the first player to move away from having black football boots, and the 30th of shin guards becoming mandatory. Baskinet will be the next cultural innovator to increase athletic longevity and confidence and make for better, braver, and more technical players. Thank you.
Judith, thank you very much. Very important topic for sure. Thank you very much. Baskinet, any questions for Judith? Paolo. Hello, Paolo.
Hi, Judith. Thank you very much for your presentation. It was very interesting. I was wondering, because you made the example of elite sports and clubs, elite athletes. So I was wondering if you are planning to extend this idea also to youth clubs, so kids, and to amateurs as a way to prevent injuries, maybe because maybe there is even less protection at that level. So I was wondering if there's a business model also for this B2B market.
Yeah, so Paolo, we actually are starting, with the amateur clubs as well. So our product is very much for the amateur player. We just happen to be we're doing trials right across from Premier League right down to the most amateur of clubs. So this product is very much for amateur players, male and female, and disability players as well. It's not exclusive, and the price point is £49. So it's not exclusive to professionals. As we develop our technology, so as I said, the movement from just protection to detection to then the technology that uses brain and eye signal movements. Obviously, at that latter end, that becomes a more expensive product and probably more suitable for the professional or wannabe professional. But at the most basic product, which we're finishing trials for and on sale in a few months, and that's very much amateur, schools, youths, and we've got different variations to accommodate different ages as well.
Thank you very much, Judith. Paolo did the sign, so I guess that he got the answer that he was looking for. We have one more question for you from Stuart. Stuart? No. Okay.
We can connect.
A question, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judith, I think you answered. I think you said it was.
Oh, Rod. Rod, it's you.
Yeah.
Okay, Rod, and then Stuart, I see that you opened your camera and unmuted yourself. So we're going to go to Rod, and then we're going to move to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Judith, one question was, which you've answered, was the price point. And I may have missed it in the slide, but did you have a picture of what it looks like on a person?
No, not on a person, just to show you the polymer underneath, but it's less than 100 grams in weight, and it's less than 8 millimeter thick. So it's a very slim silhouette band, and it is customizable in colors to allow for, compliance with kit colors, etc. as well. And so it's very, very slim. We will release pictures of this once we finish our trials. We want to do quite a bit of a marketing uplift in terms of our product, but just for this, just showing sort of a sketch to show that it's a headband look at the front, and then the back of the head covered in a slightly more covered arterial area for protection.
And then the impact on, you've probably seen the general headgear that athletes wear in higher impact sports like rugby and rugby league. What's the differences, the point of difference between your one and the general one that's in market at the moment?
Very simply, they don't work and ours does. The material, the impact polymer in a scrum cap is only to protect the cartilage over your ears. It has got no impact protection in it. On the more advanced versions, which claim to have that, they work at a temperature of 18 degrees, which is not reflective of when you put something to your head. Our polymer works at a temperature up to 50 degrees. So it'll be even proven to be able to work in the Qatar World Cup in a couple of years' time in those extreme temperatures. And it outperforms the other market polymers. And again, that's where our product really is something else. It works, and it works in real life conditions. It's lightweight, it's slim, and it protects against rotational and linear impacts. And that's really important because concussion is caused by both of those. And most testing is just done on linear and not rotational. And as a woman, with the damage that rotational does to the head, you'd be very foolish not to think about protecting your head.
True. Yeah. One more question, Judith from Stuart, please.
Thank you, and thanks for the presentation. Quick question. Are there any objections or obstacles relating to the leagues objecting to headwear?
No, it's allowed under FIFA rules and the FA rules, provided it's soft and padded. And the very interesting thing is, as part of our research for the last 9 months, going around at the amateur level of the game, the number of kids that are coming with homemade devices to protect their head because their parents and they themselves are coming more enlightened around head injury. And at the more professional level, some may remember Peter Cech, the Chelsea player, who had a very specialised, looked like a rugby scrum cap, but indeed it was medicated for his insurance purposes. So no, it's perfectly allowed, provided it's soft and padded, and does not cause injury to other players, as you would expect. So we're compliant.
Great.
Thank you very much, Judith. Indeed, very, very interesting. And of course, if you all want to engage with Judith or with any other of the startups that you saw here today, you have the opportunities to do so. So please take this opportunity and fill in the form. Choose one of the 3 opportunities, or if you have any other maybe engaging wish list, so just let us know and we will assist you to doing so. And don't forget also to give the startups that you just saw, mark your points out, 1 being the lowest to 5 being the highest. Now let's look in the mirror and understand how lucky we are actually daily dealing with the things that we really love, sports. We're very lucky to do so, right? Here is someone.
It was the last straw. So what are you going to do now? You can look for something else in real estate? He's hiring now. The market's terrible. So what are you going to do?
Like sports, I could do something in sports.
What capacity?
Like the general manager of a baseball team.
Well, that can be tough to get.
Well, it doesn't even have to be the general manager. Maybe I could be like an announcer, like a color man. You know how I always make those interesting comments during the game?
Yeah, you make good comments.
So what about that?
Well, they tend to give those jobs to ex-ball players and people that are, in broadcasting.
Well, that's really not fair.
Well, okay. What else do you like?
Movies. I like to watch movies.
Yeah.
Do they pay people to watch movies?
Projectionists.
That's true.
But you gotta know how to work the projector.
Right.
And it's probably a union thing.
Those unions. Okay, sports, movies. What about a talk show host?
Talk show host, that's good.
I think I'd be good at that.
I talk to people all the time. Someone even told me once they thought I'd be a good talk show host.
Really?
Yeah, a couple of people. I don't get that, though. Where do you start?
Well, that's where it gets tricky.
You can't just walk into a building and say, I want to be a talk show host.
I wouldn't think so.
It's all politics.
All right, okay. Sports, movies, talk show hosts. What else?
This could have been a huge mistake.
Else, what about opening your own startup, maybe? What else? Great Seinfeld. Okay, guys, moving on to the next one. Dora, I see you smiling over there, Doro? Okay, do you have more energy with you? We don't have a lot to go, though, but we do need your full energy. Okay, so let's give it up to Wet Sleeves. I saw, actually, you know, it's my personal point of view. I saw a Wet Sleeves solution, and I definitely wanted to buy one for myself as a marathonist. I definitely think this is something that can help me. Amazing product. Give it up to all. You're welcome. Wet Sleeves from the UK. 4 minutes. Good luck.
Thank you very much. You guys see me and hear me okay?
Yeah. Definitely.
Great. So thanks for having me. Mike Twersky, co-founder of Wet Sleeves. We're based in New York. We do have international operations, though. The idea for Wet Sleeve was actually born out of necessity. My co-founder and I were avid paddleboarding enthusiasts. Were always bothered by the fact that we were never able to stay adequately hydrated while out on the water. You can't really hold a water bottle with you because you have to have both hands on the paddle. You don't want to carry a heavy and uncomfortable belt or hydration pack, and some of those mechanisms look like they're just straight out of the 70s or 80s. So we knew that the industry in general was ripe for disruption and certainly suffered from a lack of innovation. And so what we thought about was we decided to collaborate with one of the top international design firms in Switzerland called Development Never Stops. We flew down to their office in Zurich and spent several months in their studio bouncing around ideas and walking through different design options. We then flew to China to sift through and interview different supply chain partners. And what we came up with is the following: a hydration sleeve, the world's first, that can be worn easily on the forearm. I have it here with me. And you are able to seamlessly drink by a sip from the wrist motion with an ergonomic feel. It does not disrupt your natural athletic rhythm or weigh you down. It holds up to 12 ounces of water spread out evenly throughout the arm. And we did a lot of testing to find the right inflection point in volumetric terms to give you enough ample hydration for most of the exercise engagements that you're doing without weighing you down. And it's made of breathable mesh materials. It has an insulated layer. It is easy to remove and refill. And it has a Velcro top and seal top enclosement, so there is no leakage whatsoever. We have been experiencing a tremendous amount of traction just since we started. I'll go through each of these points very succinctly and then a little bit more in a second. We're solving a global problem where there has been, again, an antiquated alternative environment for it historically. This addresses a hugely growing market that has gone to 10.83 billion from just 7.83 billion a couple years ago. We lie within the three most impactful consumer trends today: athleisure, social good, convenience. We have high barriers to entry. We have several different sales channels, and we place in the top 1% of all Kickstarter campaigns historically, coupled with our highly experienced founding team. As I mentioned, this is suitable for a number of industry verticals. We are honing in on the large addressable market of the running space. We recognize there is a crawl, walk, run approach to this, and this is the largest addressable market for us, and we'll scale from there. I mentioned about the market. It is growing quite dramatically, so it is out there for the taking, and no one's really doing much in this space as far as innovation goes, as I mentioned, coupled with the fact that the few players that have targeted the endurance athletes, Hydra Pack, Camelback, Osprey, really focus on the more intense fitness enthusiasts. No one has focused on the recreational athletes. The average Joe Schmo that's running 5 kilometers in Central Park, no one is focused on that. And then this also blends the athleisure area is typically seen by Hydro Flask, but again, you have to hold that, as well as social good. We are made of recyclable, reusable materials, and every wet sleeve that's used, it's one less single-use plastic bottle that takes 400 years to decompose in the ocean. We have high barriers to entry, as I mentioned. We have a global patent portfolio, including prior art purchased, both utility and design patents across the board. We have a direct-to-consumer sales channel in the form of our own website, as well as Amazon, which we do well on. We've had substantial preliminary interest from a number of wholesalers, and we have international distributors already. We also have patent protection for OEM collaborations, where this can be integrated on the forearm at our graphics. And also this can be used for disposable pouch subscription models to partner with a Gatorade, where there's ample recurring revenue in the form of subscriptions. I mentioned we placed in the top 1% of all Kickstarter campaigns. This is a huge source of pride for us, and we've really hit the ground running from there. And the team is made of an exceptional international team. I myself spent 10 years working in investment banking, so I bring the financial structuring and analytical approach to this. We also have folks from consumer retail, over 10 years developing and managing cross-functional teams. And we have board members from repeat successful founders who are Endeavor entrepreneurs who have managed companies like Hickeys that sells in over 40 countries and reinvented the concept of shoelaces. Just to finalize the investment that we're looking for, we bootstrapped it initially, then raised the 400K friends and family round. We're looking for up to 1.5 million to help scale the business. We're in talks with some investors right now. This will be used on product design, branding, direct-to-consumer enhancements, digital marketing, and strategic hires. I thank you very much for listening, and apologies for going a little bit over. For more information, if not through this, you can find us on our website, and I can be contacted at mike@wetsleeve.com. Thank you so much.
Oh, Mike, amazing, amazing. So if you didn't already get my address, I'm going to send it to you via chat, of course. No, I'm buying full price, man. Full price, I'm buying. Yeah. Give it up to Mike. Well done. Very good, Mike. Okay, we have questions from you. From who? Rasto. Okay, Rasto.
Hello, cool stuff.
Hi, Rasto. We hear you well.
Cool stuff. Do you have any other products in your roadmap?
So I think what you saw on the different sales channels that we expect to scale the business through the evolution of this product. Right now, we just have 3 different SKUs, which is essentially this in 3 different sizes, small, medium, and large, for the circumference of the arm. But I think the biggest cash cow opportunity is the ability to partner with a global beverage brand that would develop, and we already have this lined up from a supply chain perspective, combustible single-use pre-filled pouches, whether it's Gatorade, Powerade, water company, etc., that can be inserted and continuously interchanged within this pouch that is currently filled by a refillable TPU pouch. And then you have the recurring subscription model, where it becomes super interesting. Instead of someone just purchasing 1 or 2 wet sleeves every couple of years, or for their friends, if that makes sense.
I see. Thanks.
Did you get the answer that you were looking for? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, good. Christine, you have a question to Mike.
Yes, thanks. Hi, that was great. My question is twofold, I guess, but initially is what does it weigh when it's full? Like, what is the maybe performance impact on this?
Yeah, it weighs 3/4 pounds when full. The weight is equally distributed over the forearm, and it compresses with each sip through this bite valve mechanism. So there's no sloshing or movement around. So we haven't had really many complaints at all. In fact, one of the other cohort leaders, Gerard, who's on the line, has been using it on his runs, and he hasn't complained about it. We've had so many professional athletes and users who don't complain about that either. We have had, in some cases, some individuals who buy one and wear one on each arm. So
I was going to say
they get 24 ounces of hydration, and then especially for the folks that really care about every single ounce out there, or gram, as far as a weight perspective goes, it balances out.
Perfect. Good. Thank you.
Sure.
I have actually a question, like a follow-up question to the one that Christine had. What about the pressure? it has any pressure on the hand?
Yeah, so we did a lot of testing on that too. We wanted to make sure that it had the right breathable, lightweight material. So you see this like lightweight mesh, and then on the inside it also has 3D mesh. I don't know if the camera shows that very well, but the short answer is no, it does not cut off circulation, and it can be adjusted through this cross arm strap mechanism. So you have the option to loosen it by a bit if that is ever an issue, but we haven't really had many complaints about that either.
How many pieces Gerard bought already?
I sent it to him. I sent him a couple of samples, and my offer still stands. So it's, for us, I appreciate the offer to buy, but we want to spread the gospel.
So any color you pick, I'm buying one. So save one for me. Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you.
Sure, thank you.
Okay, moving on to the next one, which I know them quite well. This one will definitely make you leave your sofa and play. Let's hear it out for Just Football from Sweden. Hello, Kasper.
Hello,
Kasper.
Nice to meet you. Let me just share
Good
my
luck.
screen here.
Let us see your presentation and to hear you.
You hear me and see the screen?
Yes. Good luck. 4 minutes.
Great. Thank you. Hi, my name is Casper, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Just Football. We're creating innovative games that get people moving. I can't change.
Okay, we're waiting for you. No problem, Kasper. Zvika is the man. He's like the handyman of everything we need here. So the wolf. Okay, it's an insight. I understand that at Hype he's the wolf. Yeah.
I have a backup.
Can you? Oh, okay.
You see it again now?
Yes, we do, and we hear you well. We will start from the top, okay? So you have 4 minutes. Good luck.
Thank you. My name is Casper, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Just Football. We create innovative games that get people moving. The gaming industry has been exploding in recent years, and it's really exciting to see how this is a. Sorry, it's because my notes have disappeared now. 1 sec.
Casper, I know you know everything because I had the chance to work with you. So just tell us about your great product, okay? No pressure. No one is here. It's just you and I.
The gaming industry has been exploding in recent years and is expected to reach more than $180 billion in revenue by the end of next year. More than half of this comes from mobile games such as Pokemon Go, Fortnite Mobile, and FIFA Mobile. While this brings a lot of excitement and growth to the industry, it also has a downside. Kids are spending more time in front of the screens than ever before, and this is a growing problem globally. A study conducted by the World Health Organization shows that only 20% of young people spend enough time exercising, and this leads to both physical and mental illnesses. This is where Just Football comes into the picture. Combining digital game mechanics with real-life sports in order to get young people outside and be physically active, while still being connected to their digital lives that they love. The more you play in real life, and the better you are, the faster you progress in your own digital football career in Just Football. Many of our users explain Just Football as FIFA in real life, or Pokemon Go for football. And it's truly amazing to see how we can activate young people simply by sending them a push notification or rewarding them in the app with digital content. We've been testing Just Football in Sweden and the Netherlands, and have since 2018 reached more than 200,000 downloads. At the peak of our season, we have more than 50,000 monthly active users. But the metric that really stands out to me is our ability to keep users coming back. More than 48% of playing users are still using Just Football 3 months after download, and many continue year after year. We've been hyper-focused on organic growth and strategic partnerships, and have therefore been able to achieve these results with very little paid marketing. But this is just the beginning. We're now taking just football to the next level with our own AR AI technology, which allows users to track the speed and accuracy of the shot. And we can even add virtual elements such as targets, goalkeepers, or entire stadiums to the background of the scene. We've been testing this already, and we saw a massive increase in activity and downloads. And this is why we're confident in our ability to double our user base over the next 12 months. So how do we plan on monetizing this opportunity? Well, we found that many clubs, sports brands, and organizations are looking for ways to engage and communicate with this audience of young, passionate football players. This presents a very compelling opportunity for us to partner with them and enter revenue share agreements while we can grow our user base. Here you see an example of how Nike could promote their new boots in our AI game mode. Once we surpass 200,000 monthly active users, we will switch focus to an in-app purchase and subscription model, which we expect to take us to profitability by 2022. The team consists of 11 full-time employees and a strong advisory board, with a $100 million exit and IPO, and a founder of a game studio that has more than 200 million downloads in their games. I myself have a background from Apple in Silicon Valley, where I worked as an interactive designer, and I've been running my own businesses since I was 16 years old. We're currently raising $1 million, of which 700,000 has already been accounted for. And we're now looking for the strategic investor to take the remaining 300,000, which will allow us to enter new growth partnerships, which will take us to profitability. Thank you very much.
Well done, Casper. Well done. Great to hear from you. And you know, it can happen to every one of us. It's a black point. And good thing that you know what you're talking about, which is the most important thing, you know, and you have a great product. So any questions for Casper? Just football. Any questions? I have a question during, I mean, I understand we're going to have a question to Casper from the audience. I have a question to Lena and Daria. How is did you find the best frame for your selfie? Because I was seeing you always like, good.
Actually, we announced after party on the Instagram.
You are already in the after party. Wait.
We are not. You're listening.
We're going to announce the winners, and we have.
We are waiting.
Okay.
And
if
post
there are
the
pictures,
post.
so just don't forget to send it to us, huh?
Exactly.
You know, the sharing is caring.
Sure.
Okay, great. Any questions for Casper? Okay, if you are a late bloomer, then of course you have the opportunity to do so via our chat or during our networking event. And let's see, we have two more, guys, two more startups, and we are there. Let's give it up to AI Spotter, all the way from Finland, the broadcasting solution for the soccer industry. Hello, Henri.
Hello.
How is it over there in Finland?
A bit rainy, but otherwise fine. Related to COVID, we've been all the time safe here up north. Only few cases, and yeah.
Yeah, COVID is afraid to go, so up north. Please, can you share your screen?
Yes.
Good luck. You have 4 minutes.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Henri. I'm CEO of AI Spotter. I want to tell you one of our customers. They want to do the best in trainings and matches, but what does it take to win? My own sport history goes back to the long distance sailing in Atlantic, when there's enough room and time for maneuvering. But when you come to the football pitch, you need to know exactly your player position, speed, and right time is crucial. So the most of the clubs, teams, like our customer, are doing video analysis to improve teams and player performance. But the challenge is that coaches and analysts manually analyzing the videos, which is time consuming. Humans can make mistakes, and then multiple files are in different databases. As an example, our customer, HJK Helsinki, the biggest professional club in Finland and played in UEFA Cup and Champions League, they have reached their top position with a combination of great management and experience-based coaching. Introducing AI Spotter. So, as an example, HJK, just before COVID, they contacted us and shared the pain they are having, how to utilize the data they do collect and being able to analyze the games according to their defined measurements. Our solution to this problem is to use our own AI models that automatically, firstly, provides fast and easy data analysis, secondly, detect any event during the match automatically, for example, corner kicks. Thirdly, all data is stored in one place. AI Spotter provides fast, automated video analysis service by analyzing any video. This is the view coaches see when he's using our service. In this case, the coach has selected highlights from corner defense. AI Spotter automatically creates the playlist for the coach to view the highlights, and he can choose which one he wants to see or all of them. Then he shares the selected highlights with his team. Our service, we have two unique features. Our service is fast. We can deliver highlights under an hour. We have massive competitive advantage because competitors deliver service within 48 hours. We can synchronize all measurements, sensor measurements detecting many things. One is heart rate. We can synchronize all the measurements for the whole team heart rates in under an hour. Existing paying customer base is covering football, ice hockey, volleyball, and sport streaming companies. With Polar Electro, heart rate monitor provider, we provide solution for football teams that combine heart rate monitor data with the video and provide more insight from players and such as sprints and distance. Our future develop and grow plan includes this year opponent analysis and new AI features. Next year we plan our analysis to basketball. We have calculated total available market for sport analysis in global market is 125 billion euros. But in the coming 5 years, we have goal and plan to grow up to have 20 billion revenue. To reach this, we are going to improve our current features to take the product to the next level, 150% increase in current sales and expansion to other sports. Up till today, we have raised total 700,000 funding from angel investors and soft funding, which allowed us to further expand our product and grow our team. Our team loves sports. We want teams to find every advantage in a game by taking our passion for sports and skills in video analysis. We believe our service can take sport production to new heights. Since HJK has worked with us, they have won more games than last year. Thank you.
Oh, timing, perfect timing, Henri. Give it up to Henri. Well done, well done. Any questions for Henri for AI Spotter? Any questions? Come on, guys, this is not the good timing for losing your energy because we already almost there. We have the announcement. Paolo, we have a question.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Yes.
So thank you very much again for the presentation. I want to ask a question which is connected to another question I asked an hour ago. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because we have seen at least, if I remember correctly, 3 or 4 presentations where automatic video analysis is performed, especially in football. Okay.
Yes.
And so I still have the feeling that, of course, there is a lot of potential for technological advance.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the question for you is, what do you think is a single feature that would make your solution better than the other ones, or that would make it really different besides the thing you already mentioned, which is the 1 hour instead of 48 hours? But is there anything that you believe is unique in your solution that will allow you to outperform your competitors, even in this, demo day? You have a lot of competitors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have. Yeah, I heard the presentations, and one is what is differentiating us that our service is actually functioning, and we have demonstrated that and piloted that in different continents and different teams, and actually our accurate to analyze football, for example, corner kicks from any video is 98%. So our video analysis is automatic, and it's actually it can actually analyze what we promise. So that's one thing that how we differentiate with the competitors, and that's and it's fast because it's fully automated point to point, and then we can combine with video different data streams, sensors, numerical data, and that way provide more insights for coaches and players, and that's actually working. It's a functioning service. It's not only the PowerPoints, but it's numbers and codes behind on that.
Okay, Henry, thank you very much. Paolo, can you do the sign again if you got the question, the answer you were looking for?
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering if sometimes it would be perhaps better to join forces together and try to do something which is bigger than, 10, 20, 50 startups.
This is the way to do it. Joining forces together. Great. See the opportunities. All the opportunities are here with us at Hype. So it's a great thing to take it to the next level. Paolo, you will be in touch with Christine. This is a great also opportunity to remind you on your opportunities to engage with all our great startups here. So make sure to fill in the form. And we're gonna have one more startup. We're saving the best for last, maybe. And just before that, I will remind you to make sure to fill in the form. And after that, after we will finish, we will submit it all together. And then we're gonna go to the announcement and party at the end, and everything is gonna be sparkling and shiny and great. So give it up, saving the best for last. Belong, all the way from Canada. AI-driven mobile solution for sports club. Hello, Canada. Dimi, is it you?
Yes.
Or Dora? Dimi, where are you?
Hey, how are you guys? Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, we can hear you well. Share your screen. You have 4 minutes. Good luck, and don't forget to enjoy, of course.
Well, of course. All right. So, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I love tennis. I live it, I breathe it, I eat it every day. I have 2 kids, a girl and a boy, 8 and 6, and needless to say, they do a lot of tennis. In fact, they're training right now. We train the best club in town. We're excited to be there. So a few months ago, I was talking to the owner, offered to help them with their member engagement, and I was told that I should be connected on Facebook. What a letdown. Now, I'm an insider. I was in, and they send me out there to meet with the general followers. What about my kids? They're not going to be on social media. So it made no sense. And then it hit me. Millions of clubs around the world are actively pushing their fans onto other businesses. And to add insult to injury, they're paying for it. This is madness. So I said to turn this on its head. I want the clubs to be in control of their own destiny. I want to offer them the best technology. And I want to bring their fans home where they belong. So what's the problem? The fans have a deep relationship with the club, but clubs have a shallow relationship with their fans, creating a void for a strong, connected community. So our solution is an affordable, out-of-the-box mobile platform that connects and engages a loyal community of fans all year long. There's no in fan engagement. There's no off-season. So typically the choice has been between affordable and or engaging. Well, we didn't like that choice. We wanted to offer a super engaging solution of a super affordable price. And we walk the talk. Belong is the best platform for fan engagement out there. And none of our competitions offer the depth of relationships that we offer. So let's look at the app. We offer two-way communication between fans, clubs, and sponsors. We have built-in gamification with engaging contests and prizes. And the marketplace that's unique and powerful with multiple vendors and price tags in both dollars and loyalty points. So why now? Well, we bring together and connect the fans, the clubs, and the sponsors together better, faster, and more effective than any other competition solution out there. And forming a tight-knit community, it's doubly important today when traditional engagement is severely affected. We help clubs grow their bottom line. And we make money on a subscription basis plus transaction fee on the marketplace. Currently focus on mid-sized clubs. We'll be soon expanding into additional sports. And early next year, we will be expanding on all 5 big sports and all clubs of all sizes. We've had an incredible response to our product in the last 3 months. With over 70% of the people that see our product in action are asking for a business proposal. Our pipeline is growing, and we're humbly excited to see the great reception of our product. We're raising $1 million. We already have 100,000 committed. We'll be at $1 million ARR in 18 months. Mostly, the money will be mostly used for sales and marketing and international presence. We have an incredible team with a proven track record. I serve as CEO of a publicly traded company in Toronto, which I grew from $2 to $100 million and over 80 million users in terms of our user base. We also have an incredible team of advisors with deep knowledge in sports, broadcasting, and team operation, including NBA, EPL, Olympics, and NHL. So remember my tennis club? We're now working together to bring their members and fans home where they belong. Thank you.
Well done, Jimmy, and actually well done to all of you because this was our last presenting startup. Woo! Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Jimmy, thank you very much for your presentation. Any questions for Jimmy? Yes? Come on, any questions for Jimmy? Jimmy, I have a question.
Okay.
Actually, I think as far as I know, you did a pivot, right, with your company?
We did a pivot. Yes, you're right. Our product started in the enterprise space, and we have over about 3 years of successful operation with very large teams, including Mobile, Raiffeisen Bank. And so we have a very mature product that we bring to market in the sports vertical.
I think it's a good opportunity also to maybe share some of your maybe background with your colleagues here, because you did a pivot, and this is something that maybe you need to have a certain background in order to be able to operate a pivot, or to be brave enough to believe in yourself and go to a better market after you have a better research maybe.
Yes, we've like I said, I've run a couple of startups before successfully, and part of all our team is incredible. For example, Jonathan Dillon, is our head of commercial. He was running business development for Yahoo, and he's the guy who actually brokered the Yahoo Alibaba deal. Very famous. We have people.
We know something, I guess.
Yes. So he was very excited to join us. Also, Doru, Jack, our co-founders, very experienced. And essentially, we are we're entrepreneurs at heart, and it's a great opportunity for us to combine our sort of business acumen with something that we really love in the sports world.
Great. Okay, so thank you very much, Dimi, for your insights, and thank you all very much. Please give yourself a big round of applause. Very well done, all of you. Very well done. It was a very long day, but we did not reach the top yet because we have the announcement. And of course, we need your submission in order to get all the information and all your voting for today. So please make sure that you finish to fill in the form, submit it. We can see the numbers coming. Vika is here whispering in my ear. Amir is here on my other side whispering in my ear. Come on, Amir. Encourage everyone.
Send your final remarks.
Come on, look at this camera.
Hey.
Yeah.
We need to do the final calculation to know the winner. Send us your document.
I've done it.
Okay, so you heard the boss. Now you have to do it, huh? So submit your forms. And meanwhile, I'm very, very happy to ask to Menda is here to join me. Please welcome the two proud fathers, I would guess, huh? Gerard and Ben, welcome back again.
Thank you. My goodness. I think most of the clapping there was for Gerard. You know.
No. Give it up for Ben. Come on.
I tell you what, look, we'll have a no. That's not how we do this. That's not how we do this. This is how we do this, okay? Right, this is how we do this. Okay, so let's firstly get applause for Gerard. Okay, this is Gerard's spot.
Okay, Gerard.
Okay, I don't even want to go up against that because that was astonishing. My speakers are broken. But applause for me. See?
Yay!
There's no way I should have done that. Thank you. That was very nice of you. That was very good. Anyway, yes. What a great. I mean, well done everyone for staying awake, alive, alert. That was all good. It's tricky.
My makeup is still fixed. Everything is still in place. 4 hours of live broadcasting. I must say. It's like. If you have anything to say on my wardrobe or makeup, you can also go live on the chat.
Mikhail, I want to say, 4 hours of speaking for you. That's a round of applause for you. I mean, that's.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm blushing now.
I'm cautious of doing that though, because it does make this feel even more like Eurovision for me. Which
yeah, right.
For me to be part of that. So this is great. Thank you for making that possible. ASCO like that. ASCO like that a lot.
Yeah.
And the London jury come in London. Yeah, and then it all fails. Anyway, do you want to ask us something sensible, Mikhail? I mean, maybe with Gerard. I mean, he might have something sensible he could say.
I think it was a great day. It was absolutely a great day. And I would also like to remember always, is that we are always dealing with days like this with positive people and thinking about solutions, right? And that is, often in the bigger corporate world, there's a lot of discussions about problems, right? Every day, how to solve problems, how to cut budgets, how to close the gap, all those phrases. What is great about the days like this is that we are dealing with all kind of like people who have ideas, new ideas to bring solutions, right, to the world. And then there is, of course, a lot of things that we need solutions for nowadays with the COVID situation. And I think that is the power of innovation, like bring solutions to the table, and we need it more than ever. And I think that is the positivity that everybody brought to the table today was really great to see. Great presentations. I think people really took it a big leap forward, from where we saw it in the boot camp. So really like to congratulate everybody with the progress they made. Really impressive. And and I enjoy it. To talk with people that are solution minded, right, instead of problem talking about problems always.
Thank you very much, Gerard. And speaking of technology and innovation, I can see all of you. I'm the big brother, so I see that some of you did not submit yet the forms. So please go ahead and submit the forms. And in a few minutes, we're going to announce the winners. Paolo, did you submit your form? Yeah, very good.
I did.
What about? I know you did. I see every one of you. Okay, Dora, did you send did you submit it? Dora, it's God talking to you. You are looking at the ceiling.
I'm looking for the link. To the form.
You are looking for the link? Come
Yes.
on, Dora. I know that you did not submit it.
Yes, I
Okay.
admit.
Okay, Ben, going back to you. So actually, I will take this opportunity to chat a bit with you and Gerard while we are counting on your votes and all your forms are being collected here. And
so we like. So what you're saying is we're like the halftime show at the NFL. You know, this is Super Bowl and we're halftime show. This is what it's come to.
This is the halftime show. Definitely.
Okay, I can't dance or sing. That's no good, is it? My Justin Bieber impression is really not very good. But yes, I mean, I love what Gerard was saying about how it's been to work with everyone. I mean, for us in our cohort, we've had regular conversations on a Friday, which have been really interesting. But I think it's been probably even better when people have kind of taken us aside and said, look, you know, this is what I want to work on with you. And then we've worked on it. And then, you know, we've seen that growth. And that's really cool. I mean, just as Gerard was being very, very positive about working with people who are interested in innovation, it's great to hear about new innovations. What's not great is when people just want to sell you that. And in these sorts of programs, what's really good is when people actually let you look under the hood and say, well, what's really the challenges here, and start working on them. And for us, we've had a really great cohort, I think, who've been kind of, you know, no ego. Let's just try and move this forward. Let's try and help each other, and that's been really cool. So it's been a nice cohort to be part of. I've noticed that so I'm probably giving away a secret. In the form, it says of us panelists, do we want to carry on talking to you? I think I've said and made this clear to everyone. I always want to know about what companies go on and do once programs like this finish. I'm in contact with a huge number of companies from previous iterations and from other programs. And I'd just say, you know, if you found anything that we've done useful and you'd like a bit more of it, feel free to reach out. One of the cool things about working for a university is when you work for universities, there's so much support that you can just get for free. So I'm kind of I'm keen to continue those sorts of conversations. It's been nice to see the growth in our guys, you know, in terms of coming forward to today.
Great stuff, and a very strong asset there. So I'm sure that a lot of people here will take the opportunity and give you a call or an email for sure. Steph, I see that you went to the sofa. Huh? Feeling comfortable over there? You're filling out the form now, huh?
Quickly filling out the form, making sure that no, I've done it. I was on it. I was on the ball for sure.
Very well done. Okay. We have, no, not yet. We have a few more submissions. So in the meantime, I will ask Amir again to join me. Yeah, give it up for the man and the vision. The president, he's cutting the camera.
The man and the mission.
The man and the vision and the mission. You have no sound, I think.
No sound.
No, okay, yeah. So Amir, this is the second demo day out of 4. So we still have 2 more to go. We have 1 more of China growth, right? And maybe you can tell us.
China growth, by the way, is about SportsTech and sports startups penetrating China. So it's relevant for anybody that wants to go into China, Asia.
So this is going to be on August 18.
August 18.
And then we have
partners, really top partners from China. We have a vertical focusing on China. So partners, and I think it could be of an interest to anybody that has a vision to get into China.
To penetrate to China. And we have one more, the fourth one. It's the Clubs and Federation Vertical Demo Day. It's on September 8th.
Yeah, the last one is about solutions dedicated for clubs, teams, federations. So you saw some of them in joining us in some of the webinars, like the Golden State Warriors and the Miami Dolphins, FIFA and others. They are all here to find real tangible solutions for their challenges. And I think, again, it's a great opportunity to create a relationship and to be part of this ecosystem. As I said, the program is not over today. Yeah, we still have Investors Day coming up. I think on the 10th and the 11th of August. We still have tons of activities coming up in August. I don't know about your vacation plans.
COVID plans.
No, some people I know do take vacations without mentioning names. They're on the line now, which is great. But for the startups, you will have really extraordinary, I would say, structure and agenda, so we can really leverage and continue to work together. So that's for sure.
And of course, everyone can register themselves for those demo days via Hype's LinkedIn, and it's open to everyone. And do you have any insights that you want to share with us, maybe towards the next cycle in November?
Look, I want one insight I had. I think it was about 2 weeks ago, and I shared it with maybe some of you on my email. I remember the time when I set up my own startup. I was about 38, and I got to a stage where I was so depressed. I got my the last no. I did 4 pilots, and the 4 pilots said to me, "No, we're not going to use your product." And I remember walking not far from where you are, Ben, in London Bridge, walking through the bridge and looking down, and I felt, I think it was the loneliest feeling I had in my life. Because I was in a country I didn't know, I had nobody to talk to, and I couldn't even have a decent advice from anybody. Now, and one of the decisions I took then, and it was like subconsciously, but it came about, is that when I can, there will be a forum, there will be a group, I didn't know how to call it yet, that will support startups, will work with startups. And I think what we have here, 500 people registered yesterday, about 500 today, top industry leaders. And I think you have the opportunity now to approach them, to be proactive, not to wait for them to knock on your door. You can go ping them on LinkedIn, get their email, be unstoppable. I didn't have any kind of people I can even talk. I didn't have nobody. You have so many people, Gerard, Ben, Daniel, so many great people around you, and the Hype team, of course. So, I don't see any reason why you cannot leverage and use the second half of 2020 to really create unbelievable breakthroughs in anything you plan to put on your agenda. Anything. And the agenda, and by the way, the opportunities are better every day now. Everybody's looking for innovation. You see all those clubs, tier 1 clubs, all shopping around for innovation. You heard Philip Liesenfeld from FC Köln today. They're all bringing 2025 to now. What does it mean? Bringing 2025, that's what he said, to be now. Meaning they're going to accelerate all their innovation. Meaning they need you guys to solve their problems. Yes, they tell me to shut up, so
No, because while you are talking, I'm like writing down the winners. Yeah, I'm not gonna show you. Woo! We have winners. Okay, are you ready? Do I have Ben with me and Gerard?
I'm still here. I haven't left this seat. I'm still here.
Deep
Also
depression
decided
with
to stay.
Amir's the start of his story, but now we're all, the other way, very happy. We left the London Bridge, Ben, right?
I know London Bridge. I mean, I used to work down the corner from there. Yeah, it's a lovely place.
Okay, so Gerard,
Did you want me
here
to sing the
as well?
song?
Yes. No. We have, we already have the winners. Are you ready? I want to hear the drums. Okay, so, Gerard,
Yes.
please, I want to hear the two winners for your vertical.
Yeah, so very important, of course, that we have two groups, right, of startups that have been. One group was managed by Ben and Daniel, and then one group was managed by me. So out of the 11 that was in the high performance vertical, I also like to stress out, because you always have to build up some excitement, right? So you need to say something first. No, but I feel that all the startups should also feel as winners, right? Because the real win out of this whole accelerator was the 7 weeks of development that every startup went through. So all the meaningful connections that we have set up for everyone in the program, I truly hope that everybody has really valued that really high, and it still will continue, right? This is not over yet. We still have Investor Day coming, and of course many more connections after that. We are available at all times. So
I cannot hold myself anymore, Gerard.
Okay. So where's the drum?
Oh, wait. Here is my minute of glory. 1 minute. I want to, before that, let's just give it up for the great prizes that the winners are gonna get. Do you have them with you, or I should find them? Do you have them, Gerard?
I have them here. So
yeah. So please let them know what they are winning.
Everybody, hopefully, the most value is in the connections that everybody made during these weeks. Next, that the winners that we will call out, the two in my vertical, there will be a spotlight in Hype's newsletter, so that is shared with more than 40,000 SportsTech fans around the world. There's an opportunity to present in the next Hype conference and Investor Day, so either virtual or physically. Hopefully physically, we will be back in that. And also there will be, the winners will be presented by Hype in a special international press release.
That is true.
Right? Good. So can we announce them now?
Now, let us hear,
the
please.
High performance vertical was made by Sport Vision.
Yeah.
Dasha and Lena.
Oh my God. But we are doing our best. We are fortunate to come physically to this event finally and meet all you face to face. Great.
Oh my God.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for this experience. I forgot a lot. Actually, she doing recording of this announcement, like maybe it will be me, and
Oh my God.
It's cool. Great. Thank you.
Great energy, girl. Very happy over there. Gerard, so you have two very happy ladies here. You have
Absolutely.
one more winner. Wait, they're having a selfie. Wait.
You're having a selfie. So, and I truly want to congratulate you. You really stepped up through all the different stages of the accelerator, and you have peaked at the right moment, obviously, because these votes are consolidated votes from everybody that attended today, right? So it is not my personal opinion only. So this is the best startup pitch according to the crowd of today. Then the most promising startup in the high performance vertical, grippers.
Woo! Grippers! There you go. Yeah! Where are you? Yeah!
Jamel, congratulations.
Oh, that's exciting.
I guess Daniel knew what he was talking about, huh?
You killed it, Jamel. Absolutely great, great performance, and of course,
killed it.
Your startup has been valued as the most promising product proposition among startups today.
Thank you. I humbly accept on behalf of my team, and also understanding that there are so many great startups. Any one of you could have been selected for that. I'm just happy that we were the one that chosen today. If it was another day, it may not be the case, but we are super excited, uber excited about that. Thank you.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Very well done. Gerard, thank you very much. You win, of course, the prize of the best super guy in Amsterdam, best leading mentor, manager, whatever you want. Thank you. Gerard. Woo! Okay, Ben, are you ready?
Yes, vaguely. No, I'm ready. Of course, I'm ready. This is, you know, and yeah. So I mean, like, I was going to be flippant and do something about saying, you know, all these things that are about community and cohort, and you know, there's got to be some winners. But actually, these things are about community and cohort, and they are actually about the connections that you make. And that is really the prize for everyone, and hopefully the growth that people have seen through the program. We also have 2 winners from the sustainability and customization vertical. So I don't know if the screen needs to change before I start, you know, talking anymore. I'm happy to talk some more. You know, we could talk about. I mean, I could sing London Bridge if you want, but
no need to sing.
I think what we need to do, I mean, like, the first thing that I'm going to present is I'm going to start with the hang on, I'm just going to miss the right way round. The best pitch. So I'm going to start with the best pitch, and the best. So we've had some really interesting chats. So it's quite nice that this best pitch has won. I'm not going to mess about with any more kind of build up. Maybe you should have a drum roll.
Yeah.
But it's Schizo. It's Andre. So Andre, well done, Andre. Woo!
Done, Andre.
We all want the fancy shoes.
Done.
Look at him with his like trainer garage behind him. Look at that. You got anything to say for yourself, Andre? You know, come on.
Yes.
Represent the whole of Portugal in getting this award.
I'm not expect to win this.
You have.
Because we have a lot of good partners in our vertical, and Ben knows that we have already talked with each other and see what we can do together too. And yeah, thank you.
Cool. Well done, Andre. That's very cool. It's very good that you've got that. As I said, the real prize is the community, the cohort working with us, and the legacy that leaves in terms of that network. That gets us on.
Well deserved. Good luck.
Yeah, well done. Good work. Gets us on to my favourite award. And you know, I actually spoke to quite a few of our startups this morning but I had one really, for me, that was a really, really good conversation, because it was about really genuinely about growth and about I think the excitement that comes from getting hold of a new idea and really you know, pushing to take it to market. So I'm absolutely super happy that the most promising startup cohort is Gazella. So Gazella.
Yeah.
Lucia.
Gazella.
Thank you very much.
Promising.
See?
Thank you very much.
I didn't expect it, but thank you very much. I'm very, very, very glad. Thank you.
I mean, like, it was such a cool conversation this morning, Lucia, and I'm just so pleased because genuinely there is something here, and I'm really hoping that getting an award like this, considering the competition, if you like, is hopefully gives you renewed kind of vigor to really take on what you're trying to do. So very, very, very cool. I'm really happy that you've won that. And that's no detriment to the other people who are involved, but I'm really pleased that for you, I really am pleased. So cool. Well done. Well done.
Thank you very much. It's amazing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We have 4 winners, 2 out of every vertical. Thank you all very much. I think you all deserve a big applause. Thank you. Yeah. Mimi, why you're not clapping your hands? Christine, come on. Christine, please. Thank you all for staying with us the whole 4 and a little bit more hours of this great broadcasting. So thank you. We have 2 more demo days ahead of us coming up. The China Growth Vertical on August 18th and the Clubs and Federation Vertical Demo Day on September 8th. And the Investors Day coming up. All you can, of course, register on Hype's LinkedIn page. And of course, don't forget our after party at the networking event. Amir, do you want to close this day?
I just want to say, of course, big thank you for Michal for managing this crazy mission. To be focused for 4 hours to run this operation, as previous of the people here shared. Amazing work, and obviously the Hype team as a whole, the Hype family.
Let's say applause. Zvika, Elino, maybe you can see the backstage of here. You see all the operation, COVID style, So Elino, Ronnie, Mariana, Ronen, can you do a selfie of yourself, our cameraman? And Zvika, the wolf. This is Zvika, the wolf. And of course, we have behind our wall, we have Dovi and Igal and Davey and Alon. And
just one day to leave you with that. We 4 years ago when we started, we had a session of setting up our own vision. I'm sure most of you have done this session. Is very, very inspiring. And for us, it was impacting people's lives through the power of sports and innovation. Impacting people's lives through the power of sports and innovation. And I think there is no demonstration more powerful than what happened here today. So, and you're the leaders now to do this wherever you are. So we haven't finished yet. There is plenty of action coming up. There are now the action in the LinkedIn page. So you're welcome to come into the LinkedIn page and start a network. And we will see you very soon.
We will see them actually tomorrow in the webinar for winter sports. Thank you very much. See you soon. Bye-bye. Shalom from Israel.
Bye.